slow down, building my empire in this buzzing town, casting my vision on the silver screen, my funded life, a vivid sheen, my funded futures, light the way.
Good morning, traders. Man, that song is fire. Every time I hear it, I'm like,
Yeah, think about how good your voice is.
Exactly. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, chat. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. We have Bull, Barbie, and Nick does futures. How are you guys this morning?
Good.
A little bit TGIF. I'm ready to do the final trades of the week and go have some fun.
Ready to put in those last trades and make it a great week, and go have a refreshing beverage maybe on the golf course, possibly.
Well, yeah, I'm sure we'll be at the golf course at some point. That's the new thing.
Nick, what about you? How are you feeling this morning?
I'm feeling great, but I'm kind of feeling sad that it took me so long to find taquitos. You know, I didn't know what those were for the longest time. I never tried one. Now, every time I see a 7-Eleven, it's just dangerous.
Oh, no.
Taquitos, it's like a rolled Mexican.
Oh, I know what they are now.
Right? Isn't that taquitos? It's
every time I saw a 7-Eleven yesterday on the way home from the golf course, I hit that like a mid-range jumper.
They are so good. Okay, so who'd like to go first this morning?
Terry's choice.
I like Barbie.
Oh, Barbie.
Choice. Okay.
Barbie.
Yeah. Well, I mean, all-time highs again. That's what we do, right? Like all-time highs. So this is the little daily box that I was looking to get out of. We are now out of it. So do we continue on? That's kind of what I'm looking for. I mean, the bulls are in control right now. There's not a lot of other ways to say that, but one of the ways that I can tell that is just every time on the daily we have a retracement, it doesn't even go below the 21 EMA. That's been holding us for quite a while now. Ever since the tariff drama got settled, every single time we dip down on the daily, it's only to the 21 EMA. So that is bullish. The bulls are definitely in control. So taking that into perspective, I'm actually already long this, but from this little, well, it was from a lower time frame break, but the basically any sort of bearish move is like still within bullish context where we are up here, and that just makes it, yeah, you can get your elevator down. It makes it harder for me to really want to be putting a lot on the bearish trades. So I'm really looking for the bullish trades. So basically what I'm looking for, I don't want to buy all-time highs. That's kind of crazy. I also don't want to sell them, by the way. There was a lot of that. I've seen a lot of people putting just flat out sell orders at the all-time high, expecting the elevator down move. And the market usually likes to check above and kind of play around at all-time highs and not make a dramatic move lower. So be real careful of that kind of thing. That's why I'm looking for price to retrace and give us a nice bullish move. But we'll see if we can get that sort of thing. We're not in a bad spot right now if the market wants to just continue and trade higher. But still, at least at the open, I'm going to wait and see if we get a pullback, at least down into this first level of support. I'll try a buy here. That's around 63.33. Really the lower 63.30s. When the levels get worn out, they get looser. So I'm not going to be a dick for a tick down here for sure. And then if this one fails, because I can have a stop, just on the other side of it, looking for that move back higher, then the next place that I would try is down here around 63.15. We have another support zone down there. So that would make another logical spot for the market to retrace. This would also be where some of the bears can start getting kind of excited. And so that's another thing that I'm kind of looking at, where we can end up getting a nice powerful bounce out of there if we're triggering shorts on some rather excited bears looking for a breakout here. So that's kind of the main thing that I'm looking at least for the markets this morning, to see if we can get some sort of pullback to trade. Otherwise, it'll be a little trickier for me to just go long up here, especially on a Friday. I don't want to ruin my whole week on some all-time high silliness. So I'll see if anything else develops, but mainly I'm just looking for a pullback this morning. See if I can get in something.
Thanks, Barbie. 63.33-ish, around that.
Yeah, and then if
Well,
we break through that one, the next one is 63.15. I think those are going to be some pretty solid levels. So you can see the 33 levels down just below us. It's not that far on the 5-minute, but this is the little break that I'm currently in. So hopefully that one works out. Let me see. I can put that up if y'all want. Make sure I get the right account though. Yep, there it is. So I'm just a little pre-market thing, trying to see if I can get something going on here, but we'll see. It's just a little trade so far. I'm really looking for that pullback, see if I can get into something a little more solid.
it's pretty. Thank you, Barbie. Nick, what are your thoughts this morning?
I'm pretty. I like I said, like Barbie said, I don't want to fool around here on a Friday at all-time highs, especially after a big move yesterday. But there are some targets here, right? Like you could be targeting this London high up here, and I'm gonna be pretty conservative with my targets today. Mainly gonna be reaching for this level to get hit. I would like for that to happen. A good area for me to maybe get long is either in here on this gap right there. So maybe I can pull back into here right at like 10 o'clock, going up to there, or potentially on in Q, this inverse in here. So maybe a close above here at 10, retest, then go higher. Gold looks okay. This data high, or this wick right here, 11 o'clock from Wednesday, this is something like of interest. If I were to get long from that, it would be in this level, right around this level here at 33.60. I'll probably just set alerts here and wait for that to happen. If it just runs without me, I don't really care that much, mainly due to I want to be pretty demanding with gold, because it's just the past couple of days or a week, I don't really know what it's been wanting to do, and then all of a sudden, I wake up and I see a certain draw that I think it could reach for. So something in there. We could see a potential pullback down to this 4-hour gap on NASDAQ and ES. So maybe watch out for that right at open. There is a gap here on the hourly. There's a gap here on the hourly that we could potentially reject from, and just doesn't mean I'm bearish, right? I'm just, maybe we could see a move down to here before going higher. I don't trust to move higher. Too much volatility today on a Friday after yesterday's move, but it could happen. So I'm mainly just going to be looking for the same things in price that I look for every single day. So point of interest get tagged, and entry model something on the M5. So
we haven't brought up in a little while, and I ended up bringing it up in the Discord because I'm there in the afternoon, but there's been a pattern, and this is an old PR pattern where they release big, scary news releases on Friday afternoons. It tends to get forgotten about by Monday, and not as much action gets taken on that sort of thing. And Trump loves that move. So we've seen a lot of big Trump news come in on Friday afternoons. So a lot of the times I like to be out of the way and not be dealing with the market when we're having that sort of thing going. The probability is decently likely that some bomb is going to drop, metaphorically speaking, on a Friday afternoon.
Okay, everyone, stay on your toes.
That is a good point. Like, we have had a lot of like geopolitical stuff that happens like late Friday into the weekends, and then that's mainly why we had a lot of gap downs, I think, the past couple of months too. Remember, like going into like Monday at 9:30, there's like just so many gaps, like new week opening gaps, things like that. So yeah, no, that makes sense. I've actually had to do my weekly outlooks on Tuesday, because there's no point in me doing them on Sunday night or Monday, because like I don't know if we're going to gap up 400 points. So there's no point of, the best to just wait and see what the market's going to do first before doing some sort of outlook and sending to my people. But yeah, I get a nice little sell off here. So maybe This is a very clean. I could see something like this happening for sure. Let me mark it off here. I thought I had it marked off on the US. For our gap, I think we could use some sort of support. I think we could reach for here, honestly. I would much rather get long down here than all the way up here.
That's what I'm thinking too. Like, I just want to wait for it. It's not worth doing damage to my accounts potentially.
100%. No, I'm the same way.
And not sweating in a trade as the trade's going against you. Nick, what level is that? Are you looking at?
Which one? The one up here or the one down here?
The one down there. Lower.
So this is 63.32 on ES, and on NQ that is, oh my god, I don't have it on NQ. On NQ it is 23.234. 233.
That's my spot too. So let's do it. Let's get it.
Yeah, these levels are good. Both you guys are looking at the same levels. Solid. All right, should we set the first bounty? Let's get this party started. Friday. What do you guys think? Barbie, Nick, should we set the
moon shoot?
Woo! So yesterday we did 1,000 for Burke's birthday. Today
birthday.
Birthday. What do you guys think, chat? What are you thinking? I'm seeing, Raphael Trade says 777. Isn't there a Boeing plane that's 777, or am I making this up? Maybe it's
747 and a 737.
Okay.
Well, let's see. We're at 374 now. We double it. That'd be what, 750? But
if we double it,
750, yeah.
I'm seeing 1,111. Foxtune.
Let's do 750.
750. What do you think, Barbie? 750 sound good?
Actually, let's do 711. Let's do 711 because those taquitos were fire.
Taquitos! I like that the best.
In honor of taquitos.
In honor of taquitos today, you guys. The first bounty of the day is set at 711. 711 likes and 711 views, and that will unlock the treasure for a free giveaway. Everyone
calls for taquitos.
All for taquitos. Everyone share the stream on all of your socials. Let all of your friends know, and make sure you smash that like button, subscribe, turn on the notifications, because there will be various random sales that happen that Luke might drop for us. So make sure you hit subscribe, and then also the notifications. We're already at 17,400 plus subs.
Let's go.
Let's go. It'll be so amazing when we hit 100K one day, guys.
Yeah, we'll have to mail
the
plaque to each other. We'll have to mail the plaque to each other like once every 12 people once a month.
Yeah, and rotate it and make sure it gets insured so it doesn't get lost in the mail.
You can insure those things, huh?
I think up to a certain amount of money. Yeah,
you can insure anything. That's true. Yeah.
When you ship it.
Insurance people love to sell insurance. I know that.
Yeah. So MyFundedFutures just posted in chat. There's a social media giveaway alert. So 25 free accounts will be given away today. 50K starter plus accounts. So make sure you post make sure you post on your social media. Watch MyFundedFutures TV, MFTV, July 22nd on X or Instagram, and make sure you tag MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV.
You need to include the thing about July 22nd, because July 22nd, there's going to be big news. And they haven't told us all the news because it's so big. So there's going to be big news on July 22nd. So everyone needs to tune in that day. So that's what we need your help. This is a group project. Get everyone to tune in on July 22nd so we can all hear the news.
Yeah.
Big. It's going to be big.
I hope it's during my during my time, hopefully don't come on at 10, hopefully they kind of throw me in too, but
I hope so, Nick, for sure.
Yeah. By the way, I turned profile tagging on Instagram on, so for the people that want to tag me, you can now.
Tag him up. Let's go. Tag Nick this time.
Yeah, I saw they was really tagging you, Barbie, yesterday. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, I shared some of them. I didn't get a chance to share all of them because they were coming in frantically, but I shared some of them.
How did your giveaway go, Nick?
Oh, it went good. I actually need to announce the winners. I think at noon today for the Twitter post. So I'll do that one. But the Instagram one went good. I think we even gave Burke's fan page account too, because it was named Burke MyFundedFuture fan page with the Donald Trump profile picture.
I have to
They're
check out
following
that
me too.
account.
We got the follows from Burke's official fan page. Well, I don't know if it's official. May not be so official, but it's there.
I think it's Luke's alt, is what I think.
Probably.
So we have about 6 minutes before the market's going to open. NASDAQ is green by about 15 points and ES is green by about 6 points. And we are looking for some good long entries today. See what happens. Oh, I did see one of our community members, Raphael, is trading a new sim funded account today. Congratulations.
Oh, nice.
Let's go. Good luck. We hope you make it a green day today.
Remember to keep with the plan that got you that account and don't be trying anything new just because it's a new account. We all have been there, I think, like, oh, new account. Now I'm a big boy. I can do this, however, whatever I push is going to turn to gold, but you still have to go with your plan.
Yeah, there's like some meme I saw where it was like market open and then within like a minute the account is already blown. It made me laugh so hard because I've been there. I think a lot of people.
Yeah, I was about to say
there.
because we've all done that.
Yeah, that's why it's funny.
Yeah, you can feel those sort of posts.
Yeah,
well, you feel that in your soul a little bit.
How did we do on the group project with the TikTok for MyFundedFutures? Let me check. Yeah, because we had that group project.
You're a resident TikToker, huh?
Right. The appointed resident TikToker. Let's see.
I'll get to that one of these days, but I'm not going to make one until I can post stuff. So.
Oh, can you guys hear this? No.
Yep.
You could hear it?
Bill. Yeah, we're going to listen to your For You page. We're going to find out all the craziness you follow.
I haven't really been using TikTok, you guys. I just signed up and I just didn't do anything with it. Okay, so the MyFundedFutures official. So make sure you go follow MyFundedFutures official on TikTok and follow. It looks like we're at 333. We got to get it up. Anyone on TikTok, go help accomplish the mission.
Maybe I'll have to get a TikTok and harass everyone to go follow the other one.
Yes. Start a TikTok, Barbie, just to follow MyFundedFutures official.
Yeah, I'm so good at posting social media stuff.
That TikTok shop is dangerous. I'll say that. You'll be ordering stuff you think you need.
What have you bought? They don't have taquitos, do they?
No. It's more than 7-Eleven because I've had taquitos around the house, like the little ones you throw in like the oven. But the ones at 7-Eleven were just absolutely.
Those are the fire ones.
Steak and cheese. But they're right there on the little roller, and you just not talk about it anymore.
I want one now.
Yeah, TikTok shop can be dangerous because that is it's kind of like that aisle, that little aisle right before you check out at TJ Maxx or Home Goods where I think I need this, and you really don't. Oh wow, big move here.
Yeah, look at that big candle.
And you just start throwing stuff in the bag and everything. You just check out.
Big one.
Oh my gosh. Ooh. It's a big candle, you guys. NASDAQ is up by about 60 points. Just in a blink of an eye. We just never know what's going to happen.
Let's see.
I don't even see anything yet, so we'll see.
Yeah, I don't see any news here either.
Last news was like 7 minutes ago.
That is
something filters in.
Some type of headline. Whew, that was fast. Pine Tree Trader says full port.
I think it's because Burke just bought. That's his order that we just saw.
He took it to Burke. Yeah.
Burke the whale. All right. We are waiting to see what this candle's all about.
I still don't see anything. It's a minute till open. And somebody got a little prematurely excited there.
Yeah, I don't see anything. There's a couple of Twitter pages I follow for news, stock news, and I don't see anything.
I have a really expensive news feed, and I don't see anything yet. So,
okay,
I'm sure we'll see something.
Something will come in.
When there's a big move, they'll at least post like that was weird.
Yeah. All caps, future gap up 100 points. And it's like, why? Oh, we don't know.
We don't
it just
know. So
I'm just
this,
glad that I was here to trade that day. We got 600 ES points. Like, that was amazing.
oh, what day was that? Was that tariff related, like on the
Yeah.
positive side?
Yeah. That was when everyone realized that Trump really is just using tariffs as negotiating pawns, and the world will continue to move on. Money
Yes,
doesn't vanish just because of the president. It's not the way it works.
I'm
600.
remembering now. Like that was one of the record biggest days in the market, I think. Okay, market's going to open in less than 1 minute. Here we go. Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah,
Market
ding,
is
ding, ding. There we are.
open. Is
First, we're gonna retrace that whole candle, because what was that?
my goodness. Abhishek says Trump candle? It could be. Not
That's
sure
because my news feed has Trump truth posts and Trump tweets automatically feed through.
That's good.
That's nice.
Missed something. I don't see anything.
It just retraced that whole candle almost.
Yep.
It's trading right around VWAP right now. Fading Time says it was housing news.
Housing news doesn't usually give us that much. I thought housing news was at 7:30. Wasn't it?
I think so.
Because I watched that. My newsfeed posts that too. I have a newsfeed project I've been working on, so I'm getting like extra data right now. But yeah, I saw building permits and housing starts come through an hour ago. Sometimes the market just gets excited, y'all. You guys understand.
Yeah. We
Sometimes
just
you
never
get a
know.
little early, if you know what I mean. It happens.
I will say when I see a candle like that, it reminds me, like, make sure you always have stops in.
100%.
Oh, I thought you were going to say it reminds you of the guys in high school.
It is Friday. Oh gosh, that feels so long ago. Remember,
I'm coming up on my 10-year, what is it, 10-year reunion or whatever it's called? Yeah, next year it'll be 10 years since I graduated high school.
Oh, that'll be fun,
So
Nick.
old.
Go.
I'm not going to that, by the way. Just letting you know.
Way too cool. Ours was at a bar downtown, and I was super pregnant, so I didn't go.
I think it's fun to see people, and then sometimes it can feel like
We still see people though, because I mean, reunions I'm sure were great before social media and the internet, but we still like see all these people more than we want to.
like around town, or you mean on social media?
Online, yeah. Like you still know what everybody's doing, even if they're in Pennsylvania and wherever. Like,
yeah. Oh my gosh, has the bounty been hit? No, I have to update my screen.
false alarm, false alarm.
False alarm.
Don't let chat troll you.
Oh, you guys got me again this morning. Okay, market NASDAQ is still green, 52 points in the green. ES is green by about 10 points. We'll see what happens. It is a Friday. Do Fridays tend to kind of end green? Do you guys know if it's like a statistical thing?
So I don't know, but I kind of don't mess with those, because what happens statistically really doesn't mean that it's going to happen today. So it's always easier to just wait for the setups, no matter what the statistics are, because I don't know. What I've noticed, it doesn't matter what the statistics are, what the data is, the market's going to play the levels. It always goes to the levels, because that's where the orders are. There's actual real orders sitting in the market at key areas. And so it doesn't matter what gets us there. That's where we need to look. So that's why, I mean, Nick and I both identified the same level, probably using completely different ideas for that ES 63, 33, 32 area. So that's what we're watching.
She trades ICT secretly.
Whoa.
I would need to know what to call that. It's a XYZ NPT.
Yeah, anything can be anything else. Just remember that.
Yeah, if you make up an acronym, then it's ICT, right? Yeah, I think I'm doing it right.
Jan says Fridays is when people blow accounts.
It is.
Yeah, so Fridays I have this little chair here that I sit on, and there's like a little foot part on Fridays that usually comes out the most.
Yeah, to kind of relax.
Mm-hmm.
I also have a chair that I sit on. Quite proud. I was just kidding.
We are still trading within that news candle that we don't know what it was about, the 825 candle. We're just consolidating within that candle. It is Friday, so everyone stay on your toes. Don't ruin your good week, or if you had an okay week, don't make it bad. There's nothing worse than going into the weekend, like if you go on tilt on a Friday. It's
That's the thing. I want to have a great weekend. I want to have a great time. I don't want to be worrying about this.
Yeah.
If you go on tilt on a Friday, I guarantee you will be Googling how to trade crypto.
Oh, no. and then
crypto moves with the market now, so it's not as exciting over the weekends these days.
Yeah. Oh, MyFundedFutures is asking, can we get a higher time frame analysis on indices, monthly, weekly, or something higher time frame?
Yeah, I'll do it.
They
Thanks,
like
Nick.
the big charts. Let's show them the big charts.
Yeah, the big charts. It's so crazy.
They're my favorites. I like big charts.
So this level was something I was watching that we came down to during the tariff stuff, was this monthly fair value gap. Barbie, if you want to take notes on how to do it, ICT.
I've already changed my name on the screen. I was waiting for someone to notice.
Oh yeah, there we go. She's done it. She's made it official. We already knew.
I'm MFTV official.
So we came into this monthly gap, right? And I tweeted, bottom is in, April 9th. No big deal.
Hang on. Here you go. I've been holding it for you.
Ship it to me and put insurance on it. So we had this big move up here. That was really enough for me. I mean, inversing a couple of these gaps here. I did kind of, we could have gone lower, the more like the more the tariff news could have carried on. And I hate to talk about some of these charts in terms of this was all due to tariffs, unfortunately. It was just pure Trump moving the market. And when that happened, a lot of technical analysis got thrown out the window for a long side of the market, but people trying to go long in here. So once we had that structure shift down, that's when you had to wait for, if you want to go long again, wait for a couple of bullish candles on the weekly to be put in. So I like to look at like the higher time frames and just see where we're bouncing from, or where we just took, and then how we're reacting away from it. So we reacted pretty nicely, and then dropping out to the daily, nothing really super clean from like in here to here. However, this move that I think we were talking about a couple of weeks ago, that was just consolidating, and then we had this big move that I wanted to happen. This is the only thing I'm really watching, these levels, these standard deviations for higher prices. From this manipulation low to this accumulation high, take those out, you can go 4 standard deviations, and that's kind of all you can use at all-time highs, especially if we don't have a previous day high to work off of, or like a previous session high. That's all you have to use, and then from there you just pair that with points of interest such as 1 hour or 4 hour gaps. And the only time you really go short is if you anticipate something like today, which I was talking about, that could see us react from this gap to go lower. So you're playing the manipulation lower to go higher. Right? You're basically you're being a part of the retracement down to then go higher. Right? It doesn't mean you're bearish or anything like that. So just about every weekly outlook I put up is going to be bullish until probably we get below this low right here, this Monday, June 23rd low. And that would be us inversing a couple of daily gaps in here. daily key levels that get invalidated right here. So it'll be one that be put in today, a weekly gap that gets invalidated, and then this weekly low that gets invalidated. So, yeah, okay. Anyways, after that, then I
They're
would put
saying that
that.
I'm fuming. I think because you said accumulation or distribution or something. That's a borrowed term, y'all. That's from Wyckoff. Or isn't it from Wyckoff? It's from somebody else. Relax. Relax.
Yeah, Wyckoff sounds like a name like Russell, so no one really cares. Going back,
Yeah, he's an oldie.
yeah, old guy.
But
yeah, that's really all I got, and then that's the same for ES too. But they kind of look the same on the daily, and they have the same weekly and daily key levels. So whoever asked that question, good question. It's always good to look back at the higher time frames. Right now, I don't really look at them too much because, like, every single morning I will come in with a bullish bias, just about, or at worst like a temporary short-term bearish bias to then go higher, like today. Like, I'd like to see us go lower here to then go higher. That's about it, so that's it for me. I will let
no, I agree with that, because I mean the way I look at the market a different way, of course, because I'm a different human, but I'm looking for, if we're going to switch bearish and start thinking about bearish ideas, I want to see some major level of support broken, like a major level that we broke out from on a higher time frame. I can show you what I'm talking about. Well, this is the daily. I was showing this earlier. This is one of the things I look at. Just if we're staying above the daily 21, which is this yellow line, that's also bullish. But even if we go down to an hourly, and I'm going to take some of this stuff off of here for a second. But even if you just come down to an hourly, it's just been straight up, straight up, straight up. So what I'm looking for, this is that box that I had drawn on the hourly, but basically we need something to change. If we've been trending up, 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 swing high, new high, higher low, that sort of thing. Even if we end up in chop, like, that's not bearish until we actually start breaking through the bottom of it. So it would be losing this consolidation area. That would be one thing. So that's all the way down like 62.45, 62.50, where we would be looking for that sort of move. So that's the way that I use the higher time frames to kind of get a sense of things, is where did we break out from? You can see pretty obviously, even just on the hourly, this is probably more obvious on the 4 hour, that this was a level we consolidated. We broke up. Now we're in a new consolidation zone, breaking up. As long as we're holding those levels, we're bullish. So it's when we break below, that's when I start looking for more bearish plays. It's just, you can't be bearish in this market. Even if we get these 5-minute time frame candles down, like, they're working real hard on the 5-minute right now. That's not going to affect the market very much in the long term unless they really get something going on the higher time frames. We can start on the 5-minute, see if they can get something rolling to the 15, see if they can get something rolling to the hour. But until that happens, all bull, no gas, right?
Yeah, and it seems like if you go short, you have to be fast in this type of market. Like,
I think that's the traders that go short, though. They like that short roll, quick trade. That's just in talking to traders, I've kind of made that observation. The guys that like the shorts and just are always looking for those shorts, they're just looking for that. They just want that quick hit. So
yeah,
that's good to know about yourself.
You usually not hodling the quick elevator down. It is.
Yeah.
And Barbie, you enjoy the stairs up. Like,
Yeah, I don't mind.
hang
I'll
on
be
to it.
patient and I'll wait for it.
Yeah. SBM, MyFundedFutures TV, says it's like drugs. Maybe like caffeine.
Yes. Some like him short, Mr. Smith. Some like him short. I like him long.
And big. A Rocky
I'm talking
Mountain
about candles. Obviously.
We are, yes. Absolutely. And Texas just likes them big. So how are we doing on the bounty, guys?
870 views.
Awesome. So we just got to get those likes up. Everyone smash the like button.
Everyone smash. It's Friday. Friday smash.
It's Friday. Bounty isn't quite hit yet, Betro Trades. We need to get those likes up to 7-Eleven in honor of the taquitos that Nick loves.
So we're waiting on that one. So y'all get those likes up, and then work on the social media giveaway too. And remember to put that thing about July 22nd. It's the big day.
It is the big day. What day of the week is that? I have to check.
Tuesday.
We will be announcing exciting things, big changes on our show. So help us get the news out. July 22nd. I can't believe this month is already almost over. How is that possible?
Well, it's in the
Year has
middle
been
of the
kind of
month,
flying
you
by.
know, like, you know, it's in the middle. Yeah. It's right around
It's
the
because
middle.
we're having fun.
Middle? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. So we are trading within that first, the 5-minute news candle towards the bottom. I am in short off of the 5-minute candle, that news candle, the bottom. This is an interesting trade to me because it is if the 15-minute orb gets tagged on the short side, that would be, to me, I'm like, yeah, I like that trade. But I'm thinking about what we've been talking about all morning, like the bulls, and the bulls are in charge, and it's Friday. So we'll see what happens. I feel like this is maybe a lower probability trade.
You in long or short?
I know I'm in short.
I was asking. I just it flew out of my mind. I was too busy thinking about
No, I'm in short, but I'm gonna be quick. Take the profits and run. If it actually goes in profits. We'll see if the 15-minute people orb get tagged in. Oh, well done, you guys. Rocky Mountain Trader. Thank you for the update. Yes, we hit the first bounty. Congratulations, guys. So that releases the very first treasure. And it could be a code drop. Something's happening.
Should we look at the screen? I wonder if we should look at the screen.
Code is dropped. Higher TF50. 50 free accounts. Let us know if you got it.
Bart was singing. That was his little intro.
This one is Barbie. Barbie's singing this one.
This is the MyFundedFutures album.
Did they pull this from your high school musical?
This is all fresh.
Oh, fresh.
Fresh AF.
That was awesome. Who got one?
I love seeing the finalies. Look at Quantum Cap finally got one. Adam finally got one. Love that.
Woohoo.
This is why I was trying to be stealthy, like, you guys, what does that sound? Pay attention.
Okay,
no, I'm not looking to get short off of the 5-minute breaker. It's a little choppy right now.
It's just choppy. Yeah.
I would have wanted to see more. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not feeling so good about the short that I'm already in.
More pullback, please.
It just kind of lacks like displacement speed, like no real gaps in here, just kind of going from the range back and forth.
Yeah, it is barcoding within that news candle that we still don't know what that was about. Who knows? Some whale came in and it definitely seemed algo driven though. It was so fast.
The only thing I saw that ended up coming through for that time was like a Tennessee gas pipeline. It doesn't make any sense. So sometimes it's just a big order too. Especially when we have lower volume, like in that kind of pre-market, we may have just hit a big order that was put in a little sloppy. Usually the big orders, it's not all at once. There's an algo that like spits some orders out over time and price in a block. So that's sometimes that just doesn't happen right. So I don't know, maybe that's what happened.
Neo said it best. ICT put in his trade. That's why the big candle. That's her.
Yeah, we had to go after a stop. It was in a paper account, but we had to go after that stop.
That's funny.
I just snorted trying not to laugh.
Roman Art said Michigan consumer sentiment, I believe. What's the consumer sentiment?
Isn't that at 10?
Yeah, I thought that hasn't happened quite yet.
Maybe there's a leak. But sometimes it's just a big candle. You guys know this. You guys know sometimes candles pop up unexpectedly. See, Nick knows.
Yeah, anything could happen. You guys use Forex Factory for news?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like how theirs is really simple and easy to filter. So I mean, I filtered out the yellow folder trying to figure out what could possibly be going. I keep double checking because chat's like telling me stuff like, no, that's not yet.
Well, sometimes the
I keep
bond auction is on that yellow folder, so you need to. Bond auctions lately have been kind of crazy. So
yeah, we don't have that right now.
Yeah. So
Oh,
10
yeah.
o'clock.
I don't know what that
news.
candle was.
I'm
but
pretty sure we were hunting the Enigma stops. That's got to be it.
Could be.
Put fries in the bag.
Are you going to get some taquitos today, Nick, since it's Friday?
I hope not. It's not. I can't do all that. Too much. You know what I mean?
Like every day.
The metabolism is starting to slow down a little bit here at 27 years old. Be 28 in 3 months. 4 months. Wow.
Oh my God. Ancient. I mean, we might as well like get your retirement account set up.
Yeah. Yeah.
You trying to make Burke feel old right now?
Burke, what would he? I don't know if I should.
Yes, I am so scared of ICT because he might hunt my stops.
Oh man! So Nick does taquitos. Yeah. Well, see, I like.
Yeah, that's a good one. Nick does taquitos.
Yeah, I do have a Nick Does Golfing Instagram page. If you guys
What?
yeah, I just started. I have videos I edited. I just need to keep freaking throwing them out there. It's just I pay someone to do my videos and to post for me because I don't like going on social media that much.
Yeah.
So the Nick Does Golfing. What I do is I usually go on there and it's like I just oh wow I just start scrolling. That's why I pay the guy to do my trading stuff because that way I won't start scrolling. So.
It's like a way to protect your mental health. Being on social media for too long is not good for us.
Yeah, just start buying stuff. It's just not good, you know. Freaking, I see 7-Eleven ad. And it's game over.
What's your golf handicap? I didn't know. I mean, I knew you golfed because you do videos from the golf cart sometimes. And Barbie, I see you on the golf course too in some of your posts.
I'm watching though. I'm not doing golfing yet. They're trying to rope me into this. I haven't participated yet. Should I participate?
Yes, it's fun. I think you'd beat all the guys for sure.
At first I didn't have any clubs, but now I can use my daughter's club. She's the same size now. So I technically don't have an excuse anymore.
Oh, nice. I'm gonna check my plus 1.7.
Plus 1.7? Are you kidding me? You're such a good golfer.
Oh, you know what that means? I didn't know. I didn't know. Oh,
your handicap.
I don't know what that means. I just show up to the golf course and look cute.
Your handicap is under a 2, Nick?
Mm-hmm.
For real?
Yeah, I've been playing forever. Wow.
That's amazing. You guys, Nick is such a good golfer. Like that basically means he, on average, depending on the difficulty of the course, he's basically hitting par, like 2 shots above par of the course. That's incredible.
Yeah, no, it's not a whole lot of people know it. Even I have friends that play golf. They're like, "Oh, what's handicap mean?" Like I heard it's just like the yardage. I'm like, "What yardage? Where are you getting that from?" So, yeah, no, I've been playing for a while. I mean, I usually go out to shoot anywhere between 70 and 73 sometimes. I think I played Sunday night. I think I shot 69. Yeah.
You shot a 69? That's amazing. So, are there parallels to playing golf and trading?
1,000%. 1,000%. Like that was one thing. Like it's so funny because I usually go to play golf, kind of get away. You know, it's nice just being outside too. That's my way of being outside. I can't just walk in the neighborhood at 3 o'clock because it's just too hot. But if I play golf, it makes it a little bit easier and you know, I can just do it. But it's so similar the more I play golf because it's like if you have a bad shot, the next one, it doesn't matter. Like that last shot you just hit, just like the last trade you took, does not matter anymore. So you have to, and before, like when I was younger, that was my mental was so, I was a kid. I was 15, 16, playing high school golf. And I'd hit a bad shot, go in the water. now I just brush it off, but before that is when like the downhill part of my round would start. Like that's when it would be all downhill from there. Now it's just kind of like, okay, whatever. Just take a drop and another one will get it back. So it's very, very important to. It's helped. I'll say that trading and golf kind of help with each other. So my golf mentality will help with trading. Trading will help with golf in a way. So
It's kind of like when
I
you
didn't
hit.
mean for it to be like that, but it just kind of when I started reading some books
Yeah.
on psychology and things of that nature, they gave some golf examples, they gave trading examples, and that was very, very, very important.
It's like when you hit the shot into the water, and in the past, like that would set you on a downward spiral of not golfing well. It's similar to like trading with like a losing trade, and now it's like no big deal. Like you just move on versus maybe before, like the emotions of it would kick in, and then you'd want to overtrade and fight it.
Right. Yeah. No. Like you go in the water, you play a little bit more conservative on the next hole, right? You're not like trying to get that stroke back immediately. Maybe you get it back in like 5-6 holes. So that's just like trading. Like maybe you don't get that money back that you paid for in the terms of a loss the next day. Maybe you get it back on Monday or Tuesday, and it's just so similar. Who knew a little white ball and some candles could piss people off so much, right?
Yeah, Jared, I think his last name is pronounced Tenor. He's the trading psychologist, but he
Yeah,
started.
he's really good. He's trying to go. He's trying to do like some pro tournaments or stuff like that. That's like his life goal. For me, just the more serious I took it, the more it was more like a job. But now I just go out with buddies. We play for some money and things like that. It's just way better to me. Plus, I already have a job that's mentally taxing, so I don't really want to go that way.
Yeah, and like more rewarding in many ways, I'm sure, because you're helping to change people's lives with this
Yeah,
job.
100%. I still give golf lessons. I gave one on Sunday, so.
Oh my gosh, you can give Barbie and me golf lessons.
Let's run it. Maybe MyFundedFutures meetup. We play 18. Me and Luke versus the field.
Versus Barbie and I, but we get lots of strokes though.
I'm better at Top Golf because you can just whack the crap out of it and hope for the best. All this golf strategy, I have to learn all that yet. We do have news coming in a few minutes. I wanted to point that out. That was the bigger news. We have consumer sentiment and inflation expectations, but especially consumer sentiment seems to send the market sometimes.
Okay.
You know what? I would just the Discord just reminded me. I think that some of these wild candles today might also be because it's option expiration day today, and so that means you got to roll or exit and balance your options portfolio if you're a big options trader. And if you're a market maker, especially. So craziness today could also be option expiration. It's the monthly expiration. So once a month, we have more options expiring than a normal Friday.
Ooh, even trickier. I'm still in that short. I'm just going to hold it through the news. News in less than 3 minutes, guys. It's about $85, $87-ish in profit. It's 5 micros. It's about a 1-to-1. Just eyeballed it. Anything can happen. Abhishek said partial book. No, not today. I have a look of determination today. No. Okay. Booty Freak asked, y'all don't do wheels anymore. We do.
You just wanted to say Booty Freak.
It is a fun name, Booty Freak. Yes, we do the wheels still. So we have lots of giveaways throughout the day. Everyone stay tuned. We love our viewers and listeners. All of you guys are amazing. And MyFundedFutures definitely gives out gifts every day. Make sure you participate in the social media giveaway. Put in there.
I've been enjoying the social media ones because I get to see it too when y'all tag me.
Yes, tag all of us so we get to see them. We love seeing your posts. So on your Instagram and X, tag MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV and put in there, watch MyFundedTV TV, MFTV, July 22nd. Help us get the word out. It is going to be a huge party that day. We'll be announcing something very exciting. We don't even know. We just know it's going to be a big day.
Yeah, that'll be fun. I can't wait for that.
It will be fun. Nick, before you head out, would you like to share any thoughts with us before you go, or charts?
Yeah, sure. I'll share something. This hourly chart here doesn't look bullish. So I would probably target, like I said, this 23,233 level that me and Barbie were looking for using ICT concepts, and the 1 hour. Oh, it would be the same level for the 4 hour and on NQ and ES. Me personally, I'm just trying to sitting back. I don't see anything too clean. Whoa,
That's the news. The news just hit. I don't have the number yet, but that's the news candle.
Ooh.
That used to be red folder a couple years back, or maybe a year or two back. But
I still look at the orange folder stuff too.
Yeah, me too.
It comes in as high priority on my other feed.
Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah. So if you drop from the 1 hour to the 5 minute, the charts, they're kind of choppy, a barcode. So you could take this. You could take this chart. What you can do here, if you guys, I know you guys like giveaways. You could take this chart. You can hit screenshot or copy up here, and you take this to your local Walmart, Costco, Target, and you will get $5 off. Okay, because it's barcoded right now.
I'm like, wait, what? I love deals, Nick. It is barcoded.
There's a scanner.
All right, that's gonna do it for me. I'll see you guys back here on Monday. That was a fun little show there, and yeah, no, I'll see you guys back here on Monday. I'll have fun. Yeah.
Thank you. We will see you hopefully on the golf course on your Instagram posts. It's fun to see you in the golf cart.
Yeah, for
things
sure.
with us.
100%.
All right, bye, Nick. We'll see you soon.
Yep. Take it easy, guys.
I hang around in a golf cart, but not at a golf course. But it's my ranch cart.
It is fun, and then you can enjoy an adult beverage and relax and get some sun in.
I enjoy a lot of things on my ranch cart. That's how you get away from the house, you see.
It's the secret. Yeah.
I don't think my cart's allowed on the golf courses, though, because it's lifted and it's got the big off-road tires. I don't even think. Can you call it a golf cart if it's like that? The whole reason I have it is I had a mule on order, and like I'd been waiting on it for at least 8 months because this was during COVID. And then I broke my foot and I couldn't physically take my horses out to our pastures without it taking like half an hour. So I just bought a golf cart instead. It's awesome.
That's so awesome.
Mike Extreme. You can come right on the golf cart.
I can't wait to visit the ranch one day. You have the extreme golf cart. You have
it just got upgraded because I bought it during COVID. Like you just had to get what they had. So I didn't get to get the lithium batteries, but my batteries finally died. So I got the lithium upgrade now. There's going to be cruising this weekend for sure. After the golf course, I'll come back and cruise.
This sounds awesome. I want to see a picture if you get the chance. It'd be fun to see.
Yeah, I got the truck down too. We're gonna be working on the truck. Lots of fun stuff.
Yeah, chat. Barbie works on trucks.
I did post that reel because there's like y'all been asking what I did to my truck. It's like 100,000 things. So I did like a summary. I'm gonna try to fix it better today.
Yeah, it's so cool that you've been working on trucks since you were a teenager, right?
Well, I started working on cars, but they were very beautiful. I had my favorite one was a 68 Mustang, and it was all original. It had like 30,000 miles on it. I don't know how I scored this thing. It had the original paint, it had everything. I just had to fix it up. And if somebody stared at it wrong, I was like, having to wax that spot back out and stuff. And I didn't want the stress of that. Plus, Austin is under construction. Even outside of Austin is under construction. If I want to drive anywhere, it's a little rough these days. And I like being in a truck. So that's why, okay, I'm going to get another classic, but make it a truck because then it's practical. And I can take it to Home Depot and say it's useful, even though we have another truck. But this one's cute.
Oh, so guess what, guys? We have our special guest in town. We have Mike Schwarz. Come on down.
All right, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Well, there you are. I didn't mean to talk about truck when we got Mike here.
First time ever
Let's
seeing
go.
StreamYard. I heard you guys talking about golf and cars, and I cannot
It's Friday. We're ready to go fry. Yay. What are you up to this weekend?
Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. Depends on whatever the wife has in store for me. Happy wife, happy life.
It's true.
Good plan.
This is a true statement. That's awesome. Mike, tell us a little bit about you. How did you get into trading? Kind of your style.
Well, it's funny you guys were talking about shorts, only like short moves. One trade I placed this morning was a quick little short, 5 points in queue. So I like to scalp, but I also
I've
like to
done
look
that.
at volume profile for bigger picture analysis. So I get a bigger
I found that
picture
short
view,
traders really like
but
the
then I
short
like to
a lot.
scalp a little bit. So but I started trading back in 2005. So
nice.
I was at my job, and we always want a better life. And I was over there puking in my friend's ear, Mr. Positivity. And I was complaining because at work, we only got paid when we were doing a job. We got paid flat rate. I was actually working on cars. And I go in there and complain to him. And he goes, well, I learned how to day trade. I was like, how do I do that? So he Googles day trading, found a simulator, bought contracts on Microsoft, made money, bought contracts on Microsoft, made money, said, this is easy. Open up a live account, said, oh boy, it's not the same. So quite the learning endeavor.
Right? Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
So you've seen a lot since you
Yeah.
started like 20 years ago.
Yeah. June or July of 2005. So just the 20-year anniversary.
You're right there. Yeah.
But
Congratulations.
the great financial crisis, I got complacent. I started trading options, and I was selling options. I was doing vertical spreads. I had a 12 or 14 month winning streak, no losses. And then one trade, I broke all the rules, lost everything I made during the whole period.
No way.
Yeah,
Oh my
I've
gosh.
had some war wounds from the markets. sure.
Wow. That is devastating. And that talks about the resiliency that you have. Like, it's incredible. It seems like so many successful traders have experienced major losses and the bounce back. Like, you learn from them and you keep pushing forward.
Well, I just tell people I'm too dumb to quit. That's what it is. Like, I just keep pushing ahead.
Some of that. Huh?
And the market's always changing. There's always something you can learn. That's what I love about it. You're never going to completely, master the market. There's always going to be something different. You're never going to get it 100% mastered. I got this lick. As soon as you think that, watch out. You're about to go into a drawdown.
Yeah, like those winning streaks can definitely get you, because then you tend to feel invincible, and then you just start risking more and more and more. And then all it takes is like one bad trade.
Well, that's why I tell everybody, I call it the Superman effect. If my win-loss ratio for a couple weeks holds in the high 80 percentile to 90, watch out. I'm going to start doing stupid things, and here comes the drawdown.
Well, is there something that you do to help protect yourself when you start to see that? Like, oh, okay, I'm
now
on a
over the
winning
years I
streak.
have, I'll start to, sometimes I'll even, take a small loss just to kind of humble you, or a subpar trade. I try to reduce the size a little bit. If I see I'm coming into that type of situation, because as we know, things snowball pretty quick to the downside. When it starts going bad, it goes bad really quick. You can wipe away several days, weeks, months worth of gains in one trading session.
Yeah, real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it sounds like your style is looking at volume profile to get like a bigger picture overview, and then you like to scalp though within that.
I like to scalp, but I also, so if I'm going to look for a larger play, then I'll use micros. So if I'm looking for, let's say the S&P 500, if I'm looking for 10 or more points, I'm going to use micros. For the NASDAQ, if I'm looking for 50 or more points, I'm going to use micros. Anything below that, I'm looking to just scalp with the minis.
Sorry. I'm just going to book profits. The market was starting to come back. Okay, booked $95. It's okay.
Hey, a win's a win. That's good.
A win is a win. It's Friday. I
Yeah.
want to end it on a good day. Do you want to share your charts with us, Mike? And
I would love to. I just don't know how to do that.
oh yeah. So at the bottom of the screen, there's like a
Yeah.
little TV with like a plus
Okay.
symbol.
Plus. Oh
Yep.
yeah.
And then you
Um,
can pick what screen you'd like to share with us.
share screen.
So since you like trading the short side a lot, does that kind of lead into being a scalper more than holding long, since you're typically looking for a
No, I
short
have a
entry?
mix. Hold on, I'm trying to get this. I always have
We
a
talk
mix.
about that a lot, like the stairs up, elevator down. So scalpers like the short moves.
Yeah. So on my stream, I'm normally looking at these two charts majority of the time. So I have a 1 minute chart so I can kind of see the channel. So obviously the upper part of the channel, we're looking for shorts. And I also watch the 9 count indicator. I have the orb with the white lines as well. So ideally when I'm trading good, we'll be taking shorts in the upper, in the upper end of the ranges. And you're looking to exit or look for longs near the lower part of the range. But one of the trades that I placed this morning was right off the open. I like one of the open trades I placed. I took this on stream earlier, but let me scroll back. I used a Rinko to really fine tune my entries on the scalps.
Mhm.
The Rinko chart moves quick, but
Yeah.
here's an example of a quick little scalp I'll show you. So right at the
Everyone.
open,
Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt, Mike. Someone had a question about what type of chart that is on the right side, and that
Well,
is Renko charts.
it's a Ninja Rinko chart, so it's a little bit different. A normal Rinko, you're not going to see these wicks, so they won't show you where price has exactly been. But a Rinko chart will show you microstructures very well. So you can see down here, we had a push down, consolidation, bounce right back up. And that's a lot of things that you can see to help you scalp the markets. Where a 1 minute chart, you're not going to see all these consolidations, maybe a lower high and things inside that 1 minute chart. So if I'm scalping, I'm looking at the Rinko chart. Also, and this can be applied to a time-based chart or a Rinko, but one of the things I also like to do is you'll notice that every time you pull away from the moving averages, excuse me, we're always going to end up pulling back towards them. The further away we stretch away from the moving averages is also one of the trades I like to place where I'm looking for a regression back to the mean. I know it might sound a little complicated. Let me show the trade from this morning. Here's a quick little scalp from this morning. We're already coming down at the open, entered, quick little 5 points, and done right here. But we can see on the Rinko, we already had the moving averages coming down. And at that point, we're coming down off of the upper channel right up here as well. We're coming down off the upper channel. You can see the moving averages on the Rinko chart are cross bearish and just went for a little trend continuation scalp on the way down.
Ooh, I like this. and I like that you take profits like you're looking for like 5 to 10 points, just scalps.
With the minis, I'm looking for 5 points. And what I've been really trying to work on is I had a catastrophic stop loss of 10 points. I'm trying to work on having my trades stop myself out before then. Don't let the stop loss get hit. Can I get out beforehand? And yesterday I took a lot of paper cuts out there, a lot of paper cuts. In the prop accounts, I ended up red on the day yesterday. And again, it's a lot easier to come back from a smaller loss than a bigger loss. Once it gets too big, we're going to do stupid things, YOLO it, and then poof, there goes that account. So I'm really trying to work on getting out of the trade a little bit earlier. Some days I'm better at it than others. Yesterday, I only had one trade that stopped me out for a full loss, and I'm trying to work with it like that. But something else I want to share with people that we talked about. If we look right over here, here's going to be my volume profile chart. And here's a level. Now, I don't know if you guys know about floor trader pivots.
I don't.
So it's a mathematical calculation off the prior day's high, low, and close divided by 3. And if you go back and actually research this, you can put it in ChatGPT, but the frequency of the P point being hit is in the high 60 percentile per day.
So the one that I've heard of before is the Heikinashi close. So that has high, low, close, and open.
Yeah, that's a candle, but this pivot won't move throughout the day. So when the
Right.
market
But no, I mean, you look at the previous daily candle and you get the open, high, low, close, divide by 4. That's the one that I've used before. What's the floor trader pivot again?
Well, if you use TradingView, most of the platforms will have it on there as an indicator. You just type in pivots or floor trader pivots. It'll come up there. But if you back test it yourself or go in ChatGPT, you'll see that has a high 60 percentile of being hit on a daily basis. Now, where this comes into play is if I'm looking for a bigger move, my micro plays, we can use this for a target, for a runner target, not my primary target, but it provides a high probability runner target for that day. So if I was in some micros, I want to be looking for this as a potential target. And if you look at yesterday, look, we never came down and hit that level yesterday. And that's rare. We went back this morning on the live stream and I showed there's only been 3 times this month that it hasn't hit. So 3 times out of the whole month, we have not hit that pivot. So it's going to be highly probable we come down and hit that pivot. Now, what else I like about this with that pivot, we correlate the higher time frame. And let me just make this chart a little bit bigger. This is going to be a weekly volume profile. And we have a basic structure point right here, candle wick to the candle body. And we have a minus development area within the profile. And that minus development area is going to be an area where the profile just isn't built out. The further out the distribution is on the profile, the histogram, the more volume that took place at that price point. So in this, where that pivot point is for today, we have a minus development area. We have a structure breakdown point or breakout point on the higher time frame. Then on the 30-minute chart, we have that pivot right there as well. So for a runner target, it makes sense. Now, will it hit? Hey, we don't know, but there's a high probability it will. Nothing is 100% guaranteed. Anybody that's traded the markets for any amount of time knows nothing is 100%, except for you have a 100% chance that you could lose money. That's the only thing guaranteed.
100% chance that you can lose money. Ooh,
yeah, you can.
Is that sobering? Yeah.
You can and you probably will. But you know, the futures market, in my opinion, really is the best place to be. You have no pattern day trading rule. You know, options, you have, if you're buying or selling options, well, you have the K value in it. We don't have that with a futures contract. You're going to get tick for tick that it moves. It's just, it's a better product in my opinion. And then the prop firm space has just allowed a lot more traders to come on and get involved in this market. You can get, if I would be able to trade prop firms starting out, oh man, I would have been way better off. I had to start off with my hard-earned money. There was no prop firms back then.
I've always wondered how I would trade, because I started in options. I've always wondered how different it would have been if I started in futures, because in a lot of ways it's way easier and more simple.
So the first broker I ever had was Scott's Trade, home of the $7 trade. And I was trading stocks. And I mean, that was back in 2005, and then I thought I couldn't make money because they only had volume and price that you could put on the charts back then. That's how back in the day it was. And I read a book and talked about MACD. I'm like, oh, I'm not making money because I can't get the MACD indicator. So I bought a charting package, Telechart 2000. And guess what? They had all these indicators and I still did not make money. So it wasn't the indicator. You got to learn how to trade. You got to learn how to manage your risk. If you can't manage your risk, you're going to lose every time.
Yeah, I try to explain to people, like, if you have an indicator, it needs to help you see something that you're looking for and not show you something that you don't know how to see.
Yeah, an indicator just indicates a condition in the market. What do you do with that condition? You know, it depends. There's always, you know, determining factors. Like yesterday, if you only went trying to target that P point, you said it's got to hit. Well, there's only a high 60 percentile that it hits. So that means there's going to be days that it doesn't. So if you only went down for that target, well, guess what? It didn't hit. Today, though, if it didn't hit the prior day, I really try to focus on that target the following day. You can see we're not that far away. And it wasn't just the NASDAQ that did that yesterday. If you look at the S&P, we have the P point down here. In the prior day, it also did not hit that either.
Interesting.
So if you look at that for runner targets, and it could be a P point above you, below you, it doesn't matter. Like, where is it at? All right. If you want to be sell side the market, you're like, okay, I think we can go down, but how far could we go? This is a logical, high probability target. I don't want to use that as my primary target, but more as a runner target. I think there's a good chance we make it down towards that P point.
So if you're looking at the P point, I know you mentioned to us that you typically scalp. Are you trying to swing with micros on that idea or just for scalps?
No, usually as we get closer to it, then I would switch over to minis. But usually at night, I'll put trades on with micros because we can scale into it. Start with one just to get my feet in the water. And then I'll have other entry points to try to target, something like this where I can scale into it, then scale out of the trade as we get close to it, with the final target being down here at the P point.
Thank you. So you stream on YouTube. And
Yep.
I saw you make a ton of content, a ton of videos.
Yeah.
It's really fun and educational, a lot of information for people to go check out. We are dropping your YouTube link in chat if anyone wants to go and go check out Mike Schwartz channel.
I
It's
like
really good.
how you're covering a lot of things that we don't normally cover here too. So if you're looking for some new things, I think that's a good spot.
Well, here's the funny part too. So I'm really an introvert. So if it didn't have to do with trading, I probably wouldn't. Like when I was a kid, my family has very little pictures of me. Camera would come out, I'd run and hide. I don't like to be center of attention, but I like
Mhm.
trading that much. And I love talking about it. I can talk to a stranger about trading. But if you want me to go talk to that person over there, I'm gonna be like, oh, I don't know about that.
Yeah. So trading really brings out that social side of you.
Yeah. But I mean, because I'm not like even being in front of the camera now, I just started being on camera on the streams recently, and it's still a little bit getting used to. I do not
Welcome.
like being on camera.
I'm so glad you're here and that you're
So
showing your face. We love it. So
yeah, I just
you have
started last week being on the camera, and it's a little getting used to
it's
say the least.
different.
I
Yeah.
resisted it for a little bit too. It does like it's another thing to add. So you gotta
Yeah.
work up to it.
Yeah. So you've seen some amazing market conditions, like good and bad. I'm just thinking of the housing crisis. That was massive. Like I think it took quite a while for the market to recover. Like
Well, so
I was
I
wondering, like,
lost
is that why
everything
you
I
like
made in
trading
that one
short?
trade. I lost everything I made in one trade. And what was bad in that option trade I was stuck in, every time you turn on TV, financial crisis, this bank, that bank, everybody's talking about it on the radio. And I'm getting smoked in
Rubbing
this
salt
trade.
in the wound.
I'm like,
Yeah.
won't they just shut up about it? And here's the funny part. You guys might find this comical. So I know the way the options trade was hedged. I was selling vertical spreads. Theoretically, I should only be able to lose $1,000 per spread that I had. And I'm watching my P&L fluctuate hundreds of thousands of dollars until the other option would catch up. So I'm like, is this really going to work the way I was taught it should work?
yeah.
And then Friday when the market closed, I was like, oh, I'm still in the trade. Friday night, a little bit later, it went away and all my money was in my account. I'm like, oh, they forgot about poor little me. I slipped through the crack. They did not exercise my options. And Saturday morning, I get up. All the money is in my account. The positions are gone. I'm like, whoo, I got lucky. And I said, I'll never do this again. Please, thank you. I'll never do this again. Sunday comes around. It's still there. I go eat lunch. I come back to look at the charts. Not only did they take all the money out of my account, but then they hit me with exercise fees on all the options for about another $900 and something.
Oh man.
Yeah. So I thought I slipped through the cracks and not so much.
Oh,
So that market was not kind to you then. I was wondering, since you like trading short, if you'd gotten a good piece of that, but
No, well, I got greedy. I was short a part of that, and I was short some home builders. I got out of my short on Lennar and it went down. I was looking for a bounce back up to get back in. When it bounced up a little bit, I went to get in. Oh, can't find no shares of short. I was like, so I should have just held my short all the way down, but I tried to play the bounces. When it bounced up, get back in, goes down, get out, goes up, get back in, and it didn't work out. There's no more shares available to short.
oh my
So.
gosh. Oh, such a lesson in the trading career.
Well, I got all the money I lost. I got back in a couple weeks, and then I lost it again shortly after. And then it took me a year or more to get it back after that point. And I said, I think I almost gave up. I think that's the point where I almost gave up. 09,
I was
2010.
about to
I
say,
think I
like
almost
that
gave
takes,
up and said, I can't take the roller coaster. You think you have
Yeah.
it fixed, you don't. And then,
Yeah.
I mean, it's rough. But if you can really master the psychology and risk management,
Mhm.
that's all you really need to know. It's not
seems
important
like
where
you
you
have
get in,
a
it's
lot
where
of
you get out.
you have a lot of determination and maybe a little bit of stubbornness too. I do think that's part of the personality.
I'm
of
definitely
traders.
stubborn, no doubt about that.
Yeah.
But I was like, I
Same.
don't understand. Like, I mean, I do, but you don't know what you don't know at that point.
You
And
don't.
unfortunately, I got to learn things the hard way.
Yeah, like
A lot of us
many
do,
of us.
though. Yeah.
Mhm. we have to get knocked in the head so many times by the market, and then we're like, oh, okay. Like, I'm sick and tired of this pain, so I'm not going to do that again. Or yeah, it's a school of hard knocks for sure.
The bad thing is sometimes I have to learn the lesson more than once before I really get it.
Yeah.
I have to go through it a couple times. So
I don't think
unfortunately.
you're alone in that either.
Yeah.
No, I know. I feel like I'm kind of in it right now. At least I've been the last 2 months is just like overall has been not so good. I heard you say I heard you talk about the risk management piece, the like learning how the exit is more important than the entry
Yep.
for you. Yeah, talk more about that. Share
So
with
one
us.
of the games I like to play, like on the weekends, trying to get better, going to NinjaTrader has a feature called Market Playback. You could probably do it in TradingView or something like that. But what I'll do is just flip a coin, and I'll stop the chart at a random point. Flip a coin, heads I buy, tails I sell. All right, then hit play. How do you manage a trade from that point on? And then see, can I be profitable at the end of the session? So I'm not worried about the entry because we get paid where you exit. If you exit too late, you get back your profits. If you refuse to take a stop loss, you wipe out the account.
Mhm.
And
Oh,
if
that's
you can
really
hold a runner
good.
long enough, you're going to make more money. It's very hard to do, but it'll make you a better trader if you focus on where to get out and not so much on where to get in.
Interesting. It's almost like an exercise, like you're doing bicep curls with
Yeah,
that
exactly.
exercise.
Yep.
We compare it
And
to
the more
athletics a
you
lot in
practice,
trading.
the better off you'll be. I really feel if I would have known about NinjaTrader Playback, or if it would have been around when I started, I would have accelerated way faster in the learning process, because I used to tell my friends, man, I wish there was a game that mimicked the stock market. And they're like, why do you want to do that? Like I didn't know I only had one other friend, the guy at work worked right across from me. Him and I started trading about a week apart. He started trading a week after I did. Other than that, I had nobody else to talk to about trading.
Mhm.
So nobody else really understands the struggle and stuff that you go through. They think, oh, stock market, you're going to make all this money. It's not going to be that easy.
Yeah. Oh, I wish. We all wish it was that easy. Look at the chart. It's heading right to that
That's
pivot.
going to hit that P point. It's going to hit it.
The P point.
If you go back and look at your charts, and we can even put it on TradingView. We'll see if this actually hits, but on TradingView, I'll even show you how you can get it on there for anybody that's using TradingView. And there we go.
We have a lot of TradingView users here. So
There we go. It just hit.
It's
So if we come
just
over on
it.
TradingView, and let's just look at NQ, and let's turn it on. Let's see. Their pivots might be a little bit off, but they're pretty close, I think. So if you come and look, I just typed in pivots in the indicator. TradingView has a little bit off from Ninja. It might be the closing price or whatnot. And the only pivot that I have on here is the actual P point. They have what's called S1 through S5, which is, they consider it support 1 through support 5. I don't really use those too much. But then R1 through R5 resistance, level 1 through 5. But the point that I found has the highest probability of being hit is that P point. So you can put that right on TradingView. And if you go back in and just look, you'll see it's amazing how often that gets hit. We can put that on the 30-minute chart. You can see almost every day that pivot is going to get hit, like 60 something percentile. So it just makes good for a good runner target.
The P point gets hit. Pop it, MFFU.
Now I'm kind of curious. Did the ES also
A free
hit?
code, Mike, 52 free accounts. Use code RENCO52.
Renko 52. Let's go.
Let's go. In honor of Mike Schwarz.
Love
RENCO
it.
52. Free accounts for y'all. Let us know if you got one.
I see a
Nice.
good question. Also, Denny was asking, what do you do in the morning to prepare for your trading day and get ready for how do you prep your charts and what kind of your morning process?
Here's the funny thing. So that was a question I had for, when I used to have a week's vacation off work. I'm like, oh, I just want to be a full-time trader. I'm going to act like I'm the trader. Honestly, I open up my charts and I go through the progress. What's the 4-hour chart look like? So for instance, this morning, where is the key level? Well, the structure breakdown point or breakout point in the low volume area of the profile. Then I just go to the next chart. All right. Well, where's the P point at? Right there. And where are we in terms of the volume profile levels? That's all I really need for my bigger picture analysis for the day, because I'm not holding these trades for weeks and months. I need to know what I expect for today. So I already knew where more of my high probability levels were going to be at for the day. And then from there, I really just look at these two charts right here. I look at the Renko chart with the 1 minute chart, and I will occasionally peek over here at the FVGs. Let me get rid of this real quick, that zone. But you can see the FVGs. It's in the NinjaTrader new release. It's indicator within Ninja, fair value gap indicator. I like to use these as target locations, not necessarily rejection points. So as we're coming down, sometimes we'll use these FVGs as additional target areas. I know a lot of people like to play rejections out of them.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, no. Go ahead, Mike.
I was going to say, the way that my mind has interpreted the FVG, and again, this isn't by ICT. I didn't study any of his stuff, but it's basically inefficiency in the market. Well, if you look at the volume profile, this area right here is also a area of inefficiency in the market. So I use this as a target. The first time we come in, I expect the market to consolidate or bounce out. Happens day in, day out. So because I know the market will be attracted there, that's why I use the FVG as a target area, not necessarily a rejection point for me.
Yeah. So interesting. Time has flown by. Mike, thank you so much for coming on. I hope you come back on again with us and
I'd love to be back
trade with
on.
us. Awesome. Done. He's so cool. Mike, you're so cool. I love all of the knowledge that you have and experiences that you have. And I'd love to see you like trade live. Like I think lots of people would enjoy seeing that, especially with the Renko charts. We haven't had anyone on yet that uses Renko charts.
Yeah, we just brought them up the other day because someone that was asking. That's the first time I've seen somebody actually use them. So thank you.
I use it for a timing, more to time the trade, more for the scalp timing. I use it for that. And again, I like to do a lot of regression to the mean type of trades with those charts.
Last minute thoughts that you'd like to share with us and with our viewers?
Watch out for next week. Big announcement, MFF.
Yay. Thank you, Mike. Barbie, last thoughts of the day of the week with us?
Well, yeah, so I completed the orb trades. They worked on both NASDAQ and ES. I finally have an automation working on that. It mostly worked, but and then I'm in this bounce. We'll try it. If it fails, then I probably might be done for the day because I'll still be green. But I'm ready to fry yay. We talked about that this morning.
Friday.
It's also option expiration, and I really don't like those afternoons. You add that and a news drop, and that's kind of crazy. So, got better things to do.
Yeah, Friday, early in, early out.
I like it. Thanks,
You don't
Mike.
want to ruin your week grinding out late day Friday and just watch the profits for the week go bye-bye.
Right?
That's a way to ruin your weekend too.
Yep.
Yeah.
If I have a down day on Friday, it's going to be a horrible weekend for me. I don't even care if it's down $1. I'm going to be going over the charts. What did I miss? What could I have done better? It just ruins the whole weekend.
Yeah. No, we want good weekends. None of that. All right. Bye, Mike. Bye, Barbie. We'll see you guys later.
Thanks for having me on.
Thank you. Ash, come on down.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. How are you today?
I'm doing good. How are you doing today?
Good. We had Mike Schwarz on this morning. That was so fun.
He was a great guest. I actually really enjoyed his time.
Right?
Thank you, Mike. Thanks for joining the stream. Very good information today.
Very good information. Time flew by so fast. I was like, oh my God, like I wish you could be on for like another 30 minutes. So hopefully he'll come back very soon.
There we go.
Yeah. And how's your morning going?
Going good. I'm flat today. We'll see if anything develops during the session. Pretty choppy start to the day. So no real conviction overall. So that's kind of why I'm sitting on the sidelines. How about yourself?
Yeah, it was good. Added a few dollars into the account with a short off the 5-minute orb. So that was good. Yeah. And Barbie booked profits too off of the orb on ES and NQ.
Very nice. Is that what is that in an eval? Is that a funded account? Is that what is that?
This is a eval that I am working on. And speaking of that, I saw your post that you posted on X this morning. It was a repost from April, I think, but you reposted it. I was like, oh, I feel like you're talking to me. It was so good. I don't know if we can bring it up. Ash, do you have it on? Can you bring it up?
Yeah, I'll be able to find it real quick. That should only take 2 seconds. I'm huge into the psychology. So if I understand what you're saying, it's probably the the positive thoughts, right? This one here.
Yes, you guys, you have to follow Ash if you don't already on X. Like, it's so good. I know I'm not the only trader that struggles sometimes, and I've been struggling. And so when I read like all these points, I was like, oh man, it's just exactly what I needed to hear.
This is the natural progression of a trader. So if anybody comes across saying they don't deal with these struggles, I personally don't even think they're trading, because it doesn't matter who you are, how long you've been here. This is just things that we deal with every single day. And that's why I like to say these things out loud, because it's one thing just thinking them, but it's another thing getting to talk about them, get different perspectives about it, and just get a little more educated on it so that we know ourselves better, so that we can operate better during the time of.
I love that. Thank you, Ash. You add so much to the community and to all of us. I will pass the baton to you, and I will see you on Monday. I hope you have a great weekend.
All righty. Have a nice weekend.
Thank you. Bye, guys. Bye, chat.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hello, and welcome back to another segment with myself, Ash Trades. How's everybody doing today? How's it going, chat? Since Terry brought this up, might as well just go over it real quick. It's a tweet that I put on my Twitter, and let's talk about it real quick. The power of positive thinking. Okay. First of all, this is a book, so I'm not taking credit for this. I love reading, and when I come across good psychological information for trading, that's when I post it on Twitter, because anything that I do that I can learn from, I document it so I can come back to it at another point in time. So let's talk about these, since Terry brought this up real quick. Just a couple points that you'll probably be able to relate to. This is just the natural progression of a trader. So, don't think that you're the only one going through these obstacles. Everybody has to deal with this. This is a part of being a trader. It's the individuals that have a positive reaction to this. The people that take proactive approaches to bettering these things. The people that are working on themselves outside of the charts are the people that come to the charts and operate even better. You know me, over my time being here, we've talked a lot about psychology. So we can go through this real quick, and then we'll get into the charts. First things first, your thoughts shape your reality. What you constantly think influences your outcomes. Positive thinking leads to confidence, improved relationships, and greater success, while negative thinking limits potential. Right? So your thoughts are going to be reality, okay? If you put positive energy into the world, you may see some of those positive results in return because of it. If you're going to be a pessimist and think that, things are not real, it's unattainable, it's not, you can't achieve it for whatever reason, the results are going to show that. Okay, so the energy you put into the world is going to be the same in your results. There is nothing that you can't accomplish, okay? Anything that you put your mind to, you can accomplish, especially with consistency and discipline in your work and your focus to your business. If you consistently work towards your business every single day, you're going to make progress. Next is believing in yourself. You have to put that self-belief out there, because nobody else is going to do it for you. Plain and simple. You have to put that energy out there. And even when you don't have the results, you still have to be mentally strong enough to believe in yourself until you get those results. But be data driven. Okay? Don't lie to yourself. If the results don't show that, then take the results for what they are and start working on what you need to work on. Cultivate inner peace. A lot of people are very attached to the outcome because of the monetary aspect to this. Money itself induces a lot of emotional response. So within trading, people really attach their identity to the outcome that they get. That's going to be a very emotional road. Okay. In my opinion, you should cultivate inner peace, understand the randomness of the market, realize that you just need to be process driven and focus on the process and allow the results to be a byproduct of it. expect good things to happen. This is essentially the same thing as number one, in my opinion. You have to put good energy into the world. You have to manifest the things that you want. Okay. Lastly, replace worry with action. Okay. This probably should be number one right here, in my opinion. Work, don't worry. Plain and simple. Very straightforward. Work, don't worry. Instead of being stuck in an anxiety state to the point where you're too worried about things so you don't put in the action, focus on working instead. Leave the emotions somewhere else. Okay? Just focus on working. Plain and simple. But just a quick piece. Everybody knows I love my psychology. We're going to have to talk about every portion of this business, right? A trader is not just formed through the chart. It's formed up here. Okay. This is truly 80% mental and 20% chart. So there's gonna be times where we're gonna have to go over the mental aspects of this business. So thank you, Terry, for pointing that out. That's just me as a person. I'm looking to work on the psychological aspect to this business, along with my technical analysis, along with my fundamental analysis, along with my risk management. Take a look at any athlete. They don't just, like LeBron James, he doesn't just shoot a basketball. You see what I'm saying? He has a good diet, he works out, and he shoots a basketball. He works on many different aspects of his life so his career can be better. It's the same thing here. This is just another career. Okay, so just kind of pointing it out because Terry brought it up. Thank you, Terry, for bringing that up, because this business truly is 80% mental, 20% chart. When you can be in control of your mind, when you can be in control of your feelings and your emotions, that's when you're really going to manage your risk. That's when you're going to be able to focus on the process. Okay, so happy Friday. How's everybody's day going? Quick little psychological piece. Now I'll hop over to chat, see how chat is doing. Take a moment to say hi to the community. See how everybody's Friday is going. And then we'll get into some technical analysis here. Good morning, good morning, good morning, or good day, depending on where you're from. Raphael, thank you for asking. I'm also doing well. I appreciate the kind comment. Happy it's Friday. We also have family and friends here this weekend. So very good time to touch some grass, do something good for the soul, spend some time with the family and friends. So I'm doing good as well. Thank you for asking. Good morning, Q Mendez. How are you doing today? Hello, hello, hello. Good night to Vivi. Looks like it's nighttime on the other side of the world. Ending in profit again by Levon. Very good job. Good morning to Rocky Mountain Trader. Hello, hello, hello. Very nice to see some familiar faces in the community. Hope everybody's day is going well. LT, I am doing good. Thanks for asking. How are you doing? Good morning, Lee. Hello, hello. Carson, what's up? Nice to see you again. Hope everything is going well. Hello, hello, hello. Hope everybody's day is going well. Happy Friday. Let's start to get into some of the information. I'll do my analysis as well. The first host did a phenomenal job covering the open. I'll go ahead and give my opinion as well. Let's see what chat thinks for today. Chat, are we going to get lower prices or higher prices? Throw it in chat. Are you bullish today or are you bearish? Are we going to get lower prices or are we going to get higher prices? What do you think? Throw it in chat. Bullish or bearish today? HMH, hope your day is going well. Very nice to see you again. Hope everybody's day is going well. Looks like we got a handful of bears in the chat. A couple bulls as well. No interest anymore. Okay. Being flat is a position 2. Hello, Magnus. Hope your day is going well. Bullish for now. All right, so let's take a look. Just wanted to see what chat was looking at for today. First things first is my information was looking for new all-time highs. So if you go back to the beginning streams of this week, the analysis I had for you all was the bullish SMT here at the lows. Due to the bullish SMT, I was looking for new all-time highs. Okay, so this was the move that I was looking for this week right here. The move from this low to this high. Okay, so you know me, it's the same thing every single week. It comes down to creating a game plan, then executing that game plan. So the position that I'm currently sitting in for today was that my game plan for the week has been completed. Right, I was looking for a move higher to new all-time highs. Now that we're at new all-time highs, the objective to the position has been completed, so I'm not really interested in any positions during this segment. Right, so I'm also looking to start my weekend. I'll be flat for this segment because of it. Once again, when you create a game plan, look to execute the game plan. Then once your objective has been completed, go back to the drawing board, right? Go back to being patient and wait until you can clearly identify the next set of information. Once you can clearly identify the next set of information, that's when you want to execute. Okay, so currently, so now seeing that my objective has been completed, now knowing that I'm going to be flat today, I understand the approach that I'm going to have to the market being more patient, right? Because I know that I'm on the sidelines and demanding more information. So the information that we have now is that we swept new all-time highs. When we swept new all-time highs, let's get down to our market structure. All right, so let's put this over here so we can see it as we're analyzing. When we swept new all-time highs, what would we look for in this location, chat? Everybody knows how I create a bias. And when I create a bias, I go to the daily chart. I look at swing highs, swing lows, and FEGs. When we're at a swing high, what are we looking for? There's kind of two different answers to this. I'm referring to a bias and a confirmation to a bias is what I'm referring to. What would be the type of position that we look for at this location, and what would be the confirmation that would get us into that position? That's basically the question I'm asking. See if chat knows. I'll just give you a second, make this a little more interactive than just handing out the information. Above an old swing high, what type of position do we look for? And when looking for that type of position, what is the confirmation we need to act upon that information? Okay. That's the question. Let's see. SMT, change in the state of delivery, SMT, bearish unicorn, SMT. Very good job to all the individuals saying SMT. Nobody mentioned the bearish bias yet. So when you're on a daily chart, I'm looking for a bias. And on the daily chart, I'm looking at swing highs, swing lows, and FEGs. Above an old swing high and inside of a bearish FEG, that's where I look for bearish biases. Below an old swing low and inside of a bullish FEG, that's where I look for a bullish bias. So that was the answer to number one. The answer to number two, to confirm that bias, would be a crack in correlation, SMT. And what happened there at New York Open? Right, what happened there at New York Open between NQ and ES? Do we see it here? Let's make sure we're using the right timed candle because SMT used the same 2 points in time, right? So the 2 p.m. candle, okay? 2 a.m., excuse me. The 2 a.m. candle, swing high. ES did not sweep that swing high. NQ did sweep that swing high. When did it do it? At the important time. Remember when we develop a game plan, we focus on the opening times, right? Every time you've seen me create a game plan here, the first thing that we analyze is time, then bias, then entry function. So notice if you implemented these concepts during the important time. Look at this time here, 9:25 and 9:30 candle. Go figure, at the opening time, they sweep all-time highs, put bearish SMT at the highs, and then we sell lower. Does everybody see why these are the concepts that I use? It's a recurring thing that happens daily that you can identify before taking risk. These are things that you can see beforehand. It's not hindsight. You can see that at 9:30, NQ was capable of running the high while ES was not. Right? So you go in with a bias, then you confirm that bias, and then after that is when you execute. Right? What would you want to execute? Pick an entry function. It doesn't matter what entry function you use. That's why that's the least important concept out of all of them. Whether it's an inversion, whether it's a moving average, whether it's an indicator, whether it's a change in the state of delivery, it doesn't matter. The purpose is the logic. When you can provide very defined logic to your decision making that points to probabilities within price action, that's when you put yourself in a higher probable situation. For example, right, after you get the SMT, right, you get a confirmed SMT here. You could have looked for a change in the state of delivery after that. So looking for shorts after we close below this candle makes complete sense. So if you had any shorts here, this thing did a phenomenal job running lower. It had something to target. Look at these imbalances here. Right? One of the sayings that I normally say with you all here is, price is only ever doing two things. Let's see if chat knows that answer. Price is only ever doing two things. What are those two things? It's either grabbing liquidity, right? It's either running above a swing high or a swing low. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. I messed up my charts here. There we go. I pressed remove indicators instead of remove drawings. Sorry for the hiccup. Price is only ever doing two things. It's either running above a swing high, right? Grabbing liquidity at a swing point, or it's rebalancing an imbalance. Right, so after seeing that it grabbed liquidity at a swing high, after seeing bearish SMT, then you could have considered price to go rebalance the imbalances lower. And it did a phenomenal job here. So if there's any questions or comments, if there's any information regarding that analysis, feel free to throw it in chat. That's what I have for New York Open this morning. It was bearish SMT at the highs after sweeping new all-time highs. There was a cracking correlation that occurred there. Market tipped its hand saying it wants to go lower. And then you get a bearish change in the state of delivery to send it lower. So, did anybody capture the shorts? Throw a 1 in chat if you were able to get short. Throw a 2 in the chat if you did not. See how chat did this morning. Couple 1s in chat. Very nice. Very good job, chat. Very good job. So if you have any questions or comments, if you want to go over any information, we could also do a question and answer. Okay. That's what I have for this morning. I won't be looking for any positions. I'm most interested in starting the weekend. Trading is not everyday trading. So you got to know when you're willing to risk and when you're not. When you're not willing to risk, be able to control your emotions, be able to control your actions to stay on the sidelines. But we got another half an hour of my segment, so let's take a look at any questions and answers. Do me a favor. If you're finding any value from the community, from the stream, from any of the hosts, from any of the giveaways, hit the sub button, hit the like button, turn notifications on. That way you could also communicate with us here in chat, as chat is sub-only mode. So let me hop over to chat. Let's do some questions and answers now. Right before I do that, let's just point to a couple more things. So ES still has a gap to fill here lower. We'll see if it wants to continue lower. Same thing with NQ. NQ has this gap that it could continue filling. So in terms of moving forward now, right, we covered the open, but we still have to keep analyzing. Whether you're willing to take a risk or not, that's completely on you. But moving forward, we would need to see if there's going to be any form of support at this location or if they want to fill the rest of this gap. Okay, so support would look like this, right? Support would look like this, right? There's a downtrend here. Support would look like the trend being broken. Okay. If we were to break that trend, it looks like there may be support from that higher time frame gap. What I would want to see in terms of a pattern for support is this right here, right? A breaker block plus an FVG to then move higher. If this does not occur, then there is no support from this location, and this may continue to fill the rest of the FVG. So moving forward, to understand how to efficiently react to the current situation, that's what I'll be looking for. Do we find support from this area? Yes or no? Right? We can't tell the future, but we can create a game plan so that we understand what we're looking at. That way we could define our risk. So it's more of a if-then statement, and I highly suggest using if-then statements. So as of right now, if the downtrend breaks, we can look for higher prices. If it does not, then we'll look for the rest of the gap to get filled. All right, so now we understand what we're looking at for the rest of my session. We'll see if there's any form of support from this gap here. While we're doing that, please feel free to throw any types of question or information in the chat. We can gladly go over any portion of this business. Just because there is a trade doesn't mean you're obligated to take it. Amazing information, Magnus. That is just pure gold right there. If anybody is in chat, you might want to save that gem. Okay. Just because there's a pattern on the screen, that does not mean to take the risk, right? There's many different reasons to not take the risk. If you ever find yourself having one of the reasons to not take a risk, choose to stay on the sidelines. Do not force yourself upon trades. Truly doesn't matter how clean the setup is. There's a random distribution to probabilities. The cleanest setup can fail, just like the worst setup can produce money. There is no guarantee in trading. There are no certainties. Your model may present an opportunity, but a bigger time frame gives better context. I definitely agree with that, Felipe. Thank you for sharing with us. Yes, I'm under the impression that higher time frames hold more influence, right? I would rather be aligned with the higher time frame order flow than the lower time frame, right? So let's say on the daily chart, we've been extremely bullish. That does not mean the very first second a short setup is shown on the lower time frame chart, you should take it. So yes, the higher time frames definitely hold more influence. I agree with that statement. Honestly, I think we keep heading lower. Let's see, Lucas. As of right now, it does not look like there's any form of support. In my opinion, this is what support looks like right here, right? A bullish breaker. This is not shown on the screen right now. Right now, it just looks like a simple downtrend, right? So it does not look like we're getting any support. As of right now, it looks like we may want to fill the rest of this gap here. Could one have entered the bearish unicorn after the SMT? There is no unicorn here on NQ. 5 minute. No, there is not one there on NQ. There is no model there on either asset. So I'm not sure what you're looking at. Maybe it's a different chart, but on the 5 minute chart, the model is not present. Yes, there was a breaker. I do agree with that. I'm in shorts. Let's deliver to my TP. Where's your TP at, Sharma? What are you looking for? Where do you want price to head to? Let's see. Let's see what the market provides. Give me 2 seconds. Let me take another sip of coffee. As you are all waiting, feel free to throw any questions or comments in chat. Let's continue to keep going over information for my segment. It could be about anything to do with this trading business. I'll gladly be willing to share any portion of this business. When do you stop trading? Right after I get off this live stream, I'm done for the day. So my schedule looks like I normally wake up at about 6 a.m. That's where I'm getting outside, getting a few steps in, getting some sun on my skin, just getting the blood flowing, making sure I'm prepared for the day. Then from about 7 o'clock to about 8:30, that's when I'm responding to everybody in my communities, analyzing the charts and going over questions, going over information. Then from 8:30 to 9:30, that's where I'm building my game plan, starting to get prepared for the day. I'm actually building a bias, outlining my game plan and documenting it, making sure I'm prepared for the session. Then from 9:30 to 12 is when I'm focusing on trading. So after this live stream, my segment always ends at 11:30. That's when I'm done for the day. Ash, would you prefer a 15-minute setup over a 5-minute setup? No, it doesn't matter the time frame. It's the logic that you're providing to your decision making. If you're going to take a higher time frame entry, just know that it's going to take a longer amount of time for that position to play out. So whether you're using a 5-minute chart, 15-minute chart, just know if you're entering on a higher time frame, it's going to take longer time to play out than a shorter time frame. Ash, is there any 5-minute entries you got for today? No, I didn't take any trades today. I'm okay with not trading this session. How do you handle a losing streak and deal with stop outs? The same way I deal with a winning streak. You should be objective to all of your results. I hate to say it in this way, but maybe some people need to hear it this way. You need to just not care. Okay. If you're going to emotionally attach your identity to the outcome of your trading, it's going to be a roller coaster. You're gonna be happy one day, sad the next day, euphoric the next day. You're gonna tilt the day after that. It's just gonna be such a roller coaster if you attach your identity to the outcome. So maybe I should have said it that way, is to detach yourself from the outcome. Okay, that's how I would approach a losing streak, is that fall in love with the process, allow the results to be a byproduct. Complete your process to the best of your ability every single day without caring about the results. Then let the data prove it to you. Be objective to your results. Detach yourself from the outcome. Sharma, you might be getting those lower prices over here at the lows again. Let's see if we could fill the rest of the gap. Ash, it's been so hard to detach. I noticed what you said just now. It's a roller coaster. I reduced my risk now, and I almost don't care. So there's many different ways to not care. First things first is exactly what you're saying. Position size and the amount of trades. If you're taking too many trades, you're going to induce too many emotions. Take less trades. Simply get off the chart. That's the first option. Second option, go lower size. If watching the number on your P&L, if that number's too big, it's going to create an emotion that's going to deter you from the outcome. So get to a size that is comfortable for you to not care. Seriously. Because then you'll focus on executing instead of that number. And then outside of trading, I've said this hundreds of times, I'll continue to keep saying it. You need multiple sources of income. When you don't rely on your results from trading, you'll stop feeling so many different ways about it, right? When your main source of income covers all your bills, keeps you safe, puts food in the fridge, it provides some savings, you're comfortable from your main source of income. Then you go out and get a side hustle. That side hustle funds your business being day trading. When you know that that money that you're making is specifically meant for starting your business, you're not going to care that you lose it. It was meant to be spent here. So it completed the objective no matter the results. So outside of trading, multiple sources of income. So there's 3 different ways to bettering that, detaching from the outcome conversation. Why do you never use the 1-minute entry anymore? Never say never. I've taken many 1-minute trades. Just go through prior recordings of the live stream. You'll see 1-minute trades. I've taken trades on the 1 minute. I've taken trades on the 5 minute, the 15 minute, the hourly, the daily, the weekly. I've taken trades on all different time frames. Seriously, thank you, Ash. No, thank you. This is why I love community. Getting to go over these questions, getting to go over this information provides so much value than if we were to be doing this on our own, right? You'd be limited to your own experiences if you isolated yourself and did this trading business by yourself. But we're fortunate enough to have a community where we can ask these questions. We can go over this information. We can share experiences. We could talk this out. That's such a valuable learning experience. And to think that it's all being recorded so that we could also learn from it at another point in time, there's so much value in it. getting to share experiences, learn from each other, be around other like-minded professionals. It's truly a valuable community. So, I mean, with that being said, thank you to MyFundedFutures. I'll never miss an opportunity to show how grateful I am because there's so much value in the community. Getting to work on this business with such repetition really builds a lot of muscle memory. And you'll see that in your data once you get to that point. Doing the same thing a million times over is what creates the edge. Conviction is built through experience. The more experience you get, the less you'll have to deal with these emotions because you're going to be so aware that this happens because you do it a million times. And, you know, maybe that's a little golden nugget that I'll have to leave everybody with today, is that it's not going to take one attempt. You will not get rich overnight, plain and simple. This is not a get rich quick scheme. If you wanted to play the lottery, just go to the gas station and buy a scratch off. That's not what this is. If you're trying to build a business, you're going to have to do something, whatever it is in your business, you're going to have to do that a million times over to get to the goals where you want to be. So why would you attach yourself to one solo outcome when you know already that you're going to have to do this a million times? Submit to the time. Deal with that delayed gratification. Enjoy the work. Fall in love with the process. Because when you do it a million times over, that's when the muscle memory is built. That's when you have conviction. That's when you stop doubting yourself. That's when you stop getting scared in your positions. That's when you hold things to full TP. That's when you adhere to your risk management and deal with your stops. When you have the data proving that even when you have a 7-loss streak, you've dug yourself out of that drawdown before because you focused on the process, because you implemented risk management. Right? It doesn't matter if you have a $500 loser 3 times in a row when your winners are $2,000. Right? When you focus on risk management, that losing streak isn't going to mean anything to you. It's just going to be another data point. But you won't be able to get there if you don't focus on your risk management. If you don't take some of these keys that we've been providing and implement them into your business. Less is more. Quality over quantity. Patience is truly a virtue. Risk management, discipline, consistency. We've gone over all of it during my time of being here, and we're going to continue to keep doing so. Ash, could you say you completely cured of emotion-driven operations? No. In my opinion, it's human nature. Okay, so this is going to be a battle, whether it's in your first day, first week, first month, first year, first decade. It's always going to be a battle is what I'm trying to say. So yes, there's many times, even after being a decade into this, I still have a lapse in discipline, a lapse in risk management, a lapse in patience. I'm human too. I'm a trader too. So I fall into those emotional responses. Happened in the first year, the second year, the 5th year, the 10th year. It still happens. That's what being a trader is. The one that's going to have better results is going to be the individual that can efficiently respond to that information. So you're going to still have to deal with this in your first year, your 10th year. It doesn't matter what year you're in. We are all humans, and that's part of trading. Very good question there. Very good question. What do you think about over filtering? I'm on my first evaluation and no trades yet. Yeah, that to me, whether you want to call it over filtering or information overload or whatever you want to call it, put it this way. Maybe this will help answer that question. If you have a checklist of 20 different things to take a trade, do you think you'll get a trade from that checklist? or if you had a checklist that you only needed one thing to happen, which one will have more trades? Obviously, the one that only has one as a checklist will have more trades because you only have to check off one thing to get into the trade. Okay, so now let's take some perspective here. Either one of those could be right or wrong because there's a random distribution of probabilities. This is why I always tell people to know thyself, right? It doesn't matter what model you trade. What matters is you know how to operate. You know your own character. You know your own traits, right? So what I'm trying to say here is if you're a very impulsive person and being impulsive is getting you a lot of losing trades, then maybe you need to have that 20 check checklist versus that one check checklist. You need to put something in place to make you stop being impulsive. That might help your results. So see how either one of those checklists can be good, but it needs to be fit to your personality. It needs to be fit to your character. So information overload could be a good and bad thing because now think about it. What if you blew that account within those first 3 days because you were just taking every single trade you saw? Right? So it's like there's pros and cons to both scenarios. And the overall answer to that question is that you should know yourself to understand what works best for yourself. If information overload is keeping you patient, meaning you don't blow the account, then maybe that's a good thing. Okay? It's going to be, every trader is going to have a unique situation to themselves. That's why we need to be data-driven. Ash, on NQ, price hasn't swept the low, but MNQ, it has clearly taken the low. Do you ensure both have swept the lows before taking a trade? No. Take a look at my watch list. We don't even look at MNQ here. The only time I'm going to micros is when I need to correctly position size. I analyze these charts right here. And I do not compare them to the micros, excuse me. These are the charts I analyze. I don't compare them to the micros. Very true. Personality accounts for so much. I could always find a reason not to take the trade. Balancing fear and risk is a personal balance. That's the entire thing that I was trying to say there. Very good job, Rocky Mountain Trader. Thank you for sharing that with us, right? Because people that are very risk on can go in taking more trades with less fear because they want to take the risk versus somebody that is more conservative who needs to be more efficient with their trading because they have a little more fear when it comes to risk. So know yourself. There is no right or wrong answer. The only thing I could say is look inward. Know yourself. Become an independent thinker, right? There's many people that are taking hundreds of trades and scalping every single day and they're profitable. Just like there's also people that are scalping hundreds of trades and they're failing horribly. There's always going to be two sides of the coin. That's why it's such a unique experience. Alrighty, let's get back over to chat. Remember, it's Friday. No need to force anything and end up red or disappointed. Yeah, that's a pretty simple decision to make. If you don't even want to deal with any emotions from trading, why even deal with that today heading into the weekend, right? Like if you're flat and you know that you want to have a good weekend, you don't want to ruin it by blowing an account right now. It's very simple. Just don't take a trade. I know that's easier said than done, but just take some perspective. Uh-oh. I hear some music. When I saw the earlier segment, I think that was something good the last time I heard the music. 53 free resets using code ASHY53. I love the music now. Huge upgrade right there. 53 resets using code ASHY53. Who's getting it? Who's getting it, chat? Happy Friday, chat. Congratulations. Another surprise giveaway. Once again, just so grateful for MyFundedFutures. It's incredible the amount of giveaways that they do on this channel on such a consistent basis. Giving so many people an opportunity at another source of income is astonishing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Throw a W in chat if you were able to get one of the free resets. Happy Friday. Hopefully you were able to get one. You know, they go very quick, so that's why I love the surprises, to be honest. The people that are here participating get rewarded for it. So, happy Friday. Throw a W in chat if you were able to get one of the giveaways. Congratulations. You saved me from a lot of overtrading listening to this. Thank you for the kind comments. I greatly appreciate it. I'm just here to share my experience. I talk from personal experience because I'm trading myself. You guys have all seen the stats on the live account. I'm not just a host. I am quite literally publicly documenting my day trading. So I'm here working on this business and going through the same exact things that everybody else is. And then we're coming on here to talk about it. So if you want to keep working, if you want to keep learning, let's continue to keep showing up. I'm going to gladly keep documenting my journey. I don't see there ever being an end to this for me. So let's just continue to keep getting 1% better than our prior selves each day. Happy Friday once again. Congratulations to all the winners. Very happy that we're able to do another code during my segment. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so another look at price. Still no support yet. It's very simple analysis for moving forward for the rest of the segment. Right, if we just stay in this downtrend here, continue to look for lower prices, there's got to be a very distinct change in the state of delivery, whether you want to call that a break of trend, whether you want to call that a breaker block. Well, terminology doesn't matter. It's the logic. I really don't care what people call it. It's very simple. It's going to continue to keep bleeding unless they change the trend here. That's all we got to look at for today. There's nothing really to overanalyze, overtrade. It's just slowly bleeding this morning. That's it. It would have to do something very clear and very decisive. What is very clear and very decisive? Let's imagine I'm creating my own candle right now. Right? This is very clear and very decisive, right? Imagine if we broke out of this downtrend with, hold on, let me fix this so that you can see it. All right. If we broke out of this downtrend with very aggressive, decisive candles that leave an imbalance showing that we're no longer selling, that we create an imbalance to then move higher, right? When I say something very decisive, this is what I'm talking about, right? A break of the downtrend, whether that's a breaker block, whatever it is, Either it continues to keep trending lower, or it does something very decisive that we can easily recognize. If that happens, then maybe it changes directions. If that never happens, then we continue to keep slowly bleeding. Very simple analysis. That's all we have for the rest of the session right now. I do only have another 7 minutes on my segment, but definitely stick around for Tom's segment. We do still have the other hosts throughout the day. So we'll wait. We'll watch. Until then, just looks like a slow bleed. So let me hop back over to chat. I got another 5 minutes. If you want to ask me anything regarding trading, anything related to the trading business, throw a question, throw information in the chat. While you're at it, hit the sub button. If you're wondering why you can't communicate with us here in chat, it's because it's sub-only mode. So make sure you sub to the channel and like the video while you're at it. Ash, how valid is the liquidity sweep that occurs before New York session? Valid, right? A liquidity sweep is a liquidity sweep no matter what time it is. Okay, you use time to understand when you want to trade, right? Just pick a specific time so that you understand when to trade and when not to trade. I personally don't think you should be trying to trade 24 hours a day. That's why I've always picked and specified times. Now, in terms of validity, like how valid something is, it either happened or it didn't happen. There's no in between, right? Price did, in fact, it is a fact that price did run above the swing high. That is a liquidity sweep. So yes, it is valid. The time doesn't change that. Time is used so that you understand when to be participating, right? You don't want to overtrade because you think that you could trade 24 hours a day. Go ahead and try it if you want to experience it yourself, but come back and share the results to trading 24 hours a day and let us know how that goes. Just there's a reason why I say less is more and quality over quantity. Thank you very much. Anytime. Yeah, always feel free to ask any questions, any information. Thank you as well for being here and participating, going over this information because it's helping everybody get a learning opportunity. So thank you as well. What's the best way to react when you enter with minis instead of micros by accident? Close the position. If you're not supposed to be in minis, don't be in minis. Very simple. How are you supposed to react when you make a mistake? Act as efficiently as possible to lessening that mistake, right? So if you hop into 2NQ and realize you're supposed to be on MNQ, the moment you realize, flatten the position, get over to the micros. React as efficiently as possible. Okay. Did anybody talk about triple witching, options expiry, anything like that? I guess I don't have enough time. I only have 3 minutes actually to go. Third Friday of every month. Just remember that. I guess we'll do that next week. We'll talk. I should have done it today because it was today. I don't know why I let that skip over the analysis. Quad witching. Yeah. Quad witching. Options expiry. Go ahead and fact check me. Please do let me know if I'm wrong. Third Friday of every month. So I should have talked about that in the beginning. I don't know why I just brought it up. The very volatile chop to start the day. Options expiry. Something that we need to be aware about. on the third Friday of every month. I was in and out of the first segment, so I didn't know if Terry or Barbie or Nick talked about it, but this explains some of the indecisive volatile chop. Can somebody fact check that too? Quad witching is quarterly. I thought it was every month. Third Friday of every month. Can somebody fact check that, please? Is it quarterly or is it every month? And then double check if today was options expiry, because maybe I'm wrong. So was today an options expiry then? Thank you, chat. I really appreciate the people that are participating. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It was today, right? Yeah, I was pretty certain on that. That's why I brought it up. Thank you, chat. I really appreciate everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We'll have a talk on that. I shouldn't have left it for the last minute of my segment. Anybody that's in chat, please remind me of this on Monday. We definitely need to talk about this. It plays a role in volatility, without a doubt. So this is the end of my segment. We'll have to bring that up again. All right, chat.
Hello.
Let's welcome Tom up on the stage.
Welcome, everyone. What's
Tom,
happening?
how are you doing today?
Doing great, actually. Interesting day again. And I was just listening to your segment again. Always valuable information. How's your day? Any trades today?
No trades today. The family and friends that I mentioned yesterday, they are arriving. So I was most interested in starting the weekend, just having clear mind, clear results, right? I'd rather just be flat and enjoy the time with friends and family than go ahead and blow something up and be annoyed the whole weekend or something like that. So
exactly. All right. Well, don't let me hold you up here. Enjoy the early weekend, with friends and family. So,
absolutely. Well, it's great to see you again. I'll pass the mic over to you. Happy Friday, and I hope you have a great weekend.
You too, as well. All right. See you.
Have a good day.
You too. All right, everybody. We're back. It's Happy Friday. How about that? Hey, all the familiar names in the chat. I love this. I love this. The positive vibes, the hype, everybody. Okay. So happy Friday. All right. Let's focus on what we're gonna do on Saturday and Sunday. Recharging family and friends, always a good idea. Listen to Ash. If you can spend some time with family, friends, that's always positive vibes. All right. So many names. I'm not gonna say every name because we're gonna spend the time until the PM session close here. But welcome, special welcome to the host and the mods as always. Oh, what a day. What a market open, right? When do you know that it's not good a trading day? Well, we're going to talk about that right now, by the way, because I have brought some excellent topic. So, well, obviously when you look back and you see all this range, that tells you something like it's not going to be the one, right? Actually, I am still holding a short position, only with 2 micros, nothing serious. I'm stuck in a short position. I was really wanted to go down to this 3-minute demand zone. So I opened up a position on my stream, and I'm still kind of holding it. But I was praying for the NASDAQ gods to please, for once, let me have this. Let me have an awesome Friday closing trade. But it's just not happening right now. choppy and happy Friday, right? Luke is in here. We can do whatever we want. German car Friday, right? All right. So 2 micro, Pedja, I made payouts with 2 to 5 micros all month and last month. Really? I'm serious. And I mean, yeah, it is serious. Yes. Takeover Friday, maybe. Anyway, I'm going to show you quickly the position. Not so happy about it, but here I am, almost back to break even, as you guys can see it here. Not looking so good. Not looking so good, unfortunately. But, you know, it is what it is. What can I do, right? I was so close to take this trade all the way down. My TP was at 175. Yes, I did not take a partial, but I just kind of wanted to know if the analysis is going to be correct or not. But now it seems like it's just going back higher. So my stop is up there at 66.75. My entry was actually here in this area. I mean, on the 3-minute chart, there's a gap there. So let me show you. That's the 3-minute here. And that's the point where I took the short entry right there. So unfortunately, it is what it is. I told you guys many times that my favorite risk management is not doing anything with the entry. Once I enter the trade, I want to see if I was correct about that level or I was not correct about that level. And speaking of levels, let me just go quick walkthrough here. There was no level, actually. All we seen in the London stream earlier today is that there was a liquidity void, which we scalped a little bit here during the London stream, and that was it. No levels, no demand or supply zones that we could go with, but there was one on the 5 minutes. Sorry, that was a 5-minute supply zone up there. And just before the market opened up, it spiked up there, made the new all-time high. And ever since then, we're just struggling. So I scanned everything, all the time frames here, like from the 1 minute to the 1 hour. I didn't see anything. The only level I did see is that at somewhat valid is this 3-minute demand zone down there from actually yesterday, from the New York AM session. So it almost went down there. I liked it, but as you see, the market makers, it was because of the market makers. That's what it is. So what can we do? Let's break this weave up, right? All right. Any questions? Any questions? No questions. All right. We can absolutely dive into these awesome topics. I stream. This is my YouTube handle up there, but I think, thank you, Abhishek, posted my YouTube channel there. So I just wanted to have the moral victory with 2 micros. Like, my stop loss is around $120 or something on the MyFundedFutures funded account, where we can move on, right? Anyway, anyway, let's see. Will you be trading to? I'm already in the trade. So as you can see, I'm already in this trade. But is it going to work out? Now I have serious. I mean, look at how close we were. But yeah, I have my doubts now. So, okay, we have some good topics, excellent topics, I should say. So, and obviously it's Friday. So what do we say on Friday? If you're in profit, walk away. If you're in drawdown, walk away. Easy, right? After the AM session. Whatever it is that you're looking for in the PM session, well, I would say size down the position as much as possible. Currently, the way I see the market, especially all these wicks up and down and lots of indecision on the lower time frame, and guess some of you would call it noise. I mean, no clear level, nothing really, nothing. And that's why I'm a little bit surprised, like, especially after this drop here, just after 11 a.m., why did not it go down and tagged this demand zone. I'm actually surprised. I am. But I'm okay. I'm okay to hold this position. Whatever happens. On the upside, I know everybody was screaming SMT with ES. SMT. I could hear everybody was screaming SMT. But yeah, eventually this is what happened. So, Mr. Smith, someday it's easier to make 1,000 than 100. That's 100% true. It is. It is. It's always like that. Okay. Yeah, let me know if you have questions. We're gonna start with the. Actually, I have 2 topics for this Friday, and obviously, sometimes we're going to check on the trades. We're gonna see what's happening. We don't want to miss some nice moves. Obviously, we're gonna hold this. The robot dance is not happening right now, but we're gonna do that too. Yeah, I'm here, Philkos. Hello. Hey, Philkos. What's happening? You still have Ashtray top. What? We still. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can call me Ashtrades if you guys want to. Unfortunately, I'm not the mod right now for the stream, but we will have Burke change it. He's just out for a minute, but he will change it. Make 1K on first day. Let's go, Mr. Smith. Then took 7 hours last night. Wow. You were fighting for 7 hours. Okay. All right. Ash equals Tomo. Tom equals Matt. We should find out like a common name for the 3 of us, right? Like the trio. But that's boring. We need to come up with some good name. If you guys have some good ideas, let me know. Tom Sabo is comparable to Puskás from Real Madrid. Actually, one of my idols in life is Ferenc Puskás, the famous Hungarian football player from Real Madrid back in the 60s. Like, really, absolutely. I have books and everything about Ferenc Puskás. So, yeah. I have actually a photo that has been signed by him. A black and white photo. It's like a 40 years old photograph signed by him. So I'm very glad. Yeah. Full port long, maybe. Anyway, let's dive in. Dylan, it doesn't matter. Yeah, in the 60s. Unfortunately, Hungarian football is not that bad. Not in the best era right now. But it's not just about football. It's it's more. MyFundedFutures has a TikTok as well. Check it out. Okay. So let's dive into this because I think it's super important, especially because everybody wants to be funded right now. That's the goal. We want to pass in 1 day, which you can do on a starter account, on an expert account, and everyone wants to be funded as fast as possible. So let me just, break down your expectations a little bit, all right? So the title of this next topic is absolutely great. It says, funding is the start line, not the finish line, all right? So let's dive into this. Funding is just the start line. Why is this important, right? So getting funded isn't the goal. Staying funded is. But there are some bullet points which I would like to talk about while we are waiting for this market to do something. And by the way, one more technical thing. There was a 5-minute fair value gap to the left. So if any one of you guys are into ICT stuff, then you can actually be confirmed that there was a liquidity sweep here on this gap. If you want to utilize this as a possible long position, there's a market structure shift here, and here's actually multiple times here. And there's a possible long entry on this fair value gap. There you go. I'm just going to mark this out. So if you guys are looking for a possible ICT classic long entry, then here you go. I'm not taking it. I'm still holding next short position. All right. But we'll dive into it. Yeah, follow MyFundedFutures on TikTok. Exactly. Okay. So as I said, getting funded isn't the goal. Staying funded is the real goal. Okay. And this is going to be heavy. So it's important. So many traders treat getting funded like they made it, right? Finally, we made it. But here's the truth. Like, getting funded means that you passed the test. Okay. Staying funded means you actually learned how to trade. So there's a huge difference in those two things. And we keep forgetting this. And because everybody wants to get the funded account, everybody wants to get the payout, but we keep forgetting a very important thing. Getting funded is only passing a test. It's not going to provide you anything else. Like, yeah, it's a good thing. Awesome. But really, the job starts at staying funded. And that's the huge difference on both of these things. Pigeon, you took that long. Nice. My stop loss is somewhere around 65 or 66. I'm going to check that out. If I can get my first payout and it's over 1,000, I will super chat it. No, you don't have to do that, but thank you for the offer. I mean, I'm always down for a beer. Thank you. TP hit. Nice. All right. So let's just go with this. There's a big difference getting funded and staying funded. All right. So the funded trader trap is once traders hit that funded status, some common things can happen. Like, for example, they over leverage thinking that they've got a cushion, or they think that, oh, right, now I made it, I can do whatever I want. It actually happens. It's like such a common thing that once you get the funded account, you just start to over leverage. That's a trap. All right. It's very common. I just collected a few points here, and we're going to talk about what to do against this. All right. So over leveraging. The next thing, like, they abandon discipline because they think they've graduated. So once, especially I'm saying this to those of you who are like starting to get funded or already funded on the first funded account or looking for the first payouts. Common mistake is that we are, even me, sometimes it happens, even with the best traders out there, it happens. We abandon that discipline because we think we are graduated, especially after taking like our first payout. That's also a common mistake, right? Next thing is traders think like they start chasing payouts too fast. You took your 30 days. We talked about that too, right? It took you 30 days, maybe 2 months or 5 weeks, whatever, to reach that funded account. And suddenly, super common mistake, you blow up your funded account in like 3 days. Exactly the same thing happened to me. My first funded account took me to achieve 8 months. It took me 8 months to achieve my first funded account. And I blew that account. And sorry, that account I was working on, I don't know. Also, like, I don't even know how many weeks. And I blew that account in 3 days. It was terrible, really. It was so terrible. I was like absolutely all over the place. Now, this is also a common mistake. Anthony, not just you, but it happened to every one of us. It definitely happened to everyone. What is your advice when you get funded account? How much cushion you must build before taking payouts? Like Mariam, I would say, for example, on a 50K account, but it doesn't really matter. I think you should leave at least the bare minimum, especially if you're not so much experienced. The bare minimum would be at least $1,000 or $1,500. The bare minimum to leave as a cushion. I know we all want that first payout. And, with MyFundedFutures, it's quote unquote easier because, for example, on the starter account, you're not required, and also on the starter plus, you're not required to build up a cushion, right? It's up to you. It's your decision how much you want to build up. But And I know everybody wants the first payout to happen, and especially if you see on the dashboard that you're eligible for a payout. Now, that actually tricks your mind a little bit. So I know the dashboard is awesome. It's there for you, but I'm noting this level 325. All right, 325. We're going there. Oh my God, I have to full port. So, you know what? If you can take out, so for example, your account is sitting at $1,500 or $1,600, and you haven't really taken too many payouts. Obviously, you can take out more, but take out at least 500 or 600. That's what I would do. It definitely depends on your risk strategy, your entry model, and everything. So, that's what I can say. But anyway, so the common mistakes that we talked about. First, the funded trap, like over leveraging, abandoning discipline, and also start chasing payouts too fast. That's also a common mistake. You're on the funded stage. You want to get that payout on the next day, like really fast. Obviously, you can do it. I mean, the shortest time is 5 days on the starter or starter plus accounts, but you really want that payout to be as fast as possible. So you're just chasing those trades. You're really forcing yourself, and it's just good for you. Okay. The next common mistake there is getting scared of losing it, and stop trading altogether. Like, you're so scared on your funded account that worst case scenario, you're not even trading it, not even with one micro. You're just sitting on your funded account. Sometimes you take a trade. I've seen that many times. I mean, I heard that. I did that. People keep telling me that's the stage that they're on. They were working for weeks and months to get their funded account, and now they got the account. They just hypnotized and getting scared that, oh my God, they're just going to lose the account because they're scared to trade. Now, obviously, there is a way to get rid of the scarcity, but you don't forget that you're only scared because you don't have an edge, maybe because you don't have enough conviction with your trading edge. We talked about that, and we will talk about that a lot of times. Oh my God, I'm going to get stopped out from this trade. So let's go, ICT Mastery. Congratulations. So just saying, this is a common mistake. All right. And so in reality, I would say that funding exposes your habits, right? It doesn't fix them, but it exposes your habits, because whatever you did on the evaluation account, once the stakes are getting higher on the funded account, that's the stage when you really face your habits. Let it be a good habit or bad habit, but these common mistakes are getting exposed really fast on the funded account. Okay. And this is a trap, actually, but you can do some stuff against it. Don't worry. We're going to talk about that too. So why so many traders, especially in the beginning, blow funded account quickly is because they pass the evaluation by being aggressive and keep trading that way. That's also a mistake. All right. Also, I mean, I did say that I trade differently on the evaluation account than on the funded accounts. Obviously, I'm taking more risk on the evaluation account, but I know by now that I have to tone it down on the funded account because it's two different things. Absolutely two different scenario, but with risk management. All right. You got to keep remembering that. Move stop loss to break even now. Let's go. ICT Master is just killing the market here. Why do I feel like this one's just keep up there to the 300s? So again, you pass the evaluation by being aggressive, and you just keep trading that way. It's not going to work out. Nothing wrong with having two different risk management styles or strategies, like different thing you can do different things on the evaluate. Even you can even trade the news if you know what you're doing on the evaluation account. Obviously, I would say that is only for more experienced traders if they really want to be quick on passing those accounts. But if you don't know what you're doing, anyway, let's skip that. The other thing, they they never practice sustainability or withdrawals. Like, this is again mostly for those of you who never really withdraw too much, like maybe once or twice overall in your prop firm trading career. And like, practicing sustainability also comes with like not just one single, I mean, yes, account management, risk management, especially if you're having multiple funded accounts. Sustainability definitely requires you to build up some kind of a safety net or buffer. Even if you choose to withdraw most of that safety net, I would say you can. The only way to keep the payout somewhat recurring and sustainable is to rotate your accounts by not copy trading them. Just like I told you, like if you have like 3 funded accounts, you don't necessarily have to copy trade. You withdraw from one account, you build up the cushion on the next account, but that's another thing. So I'm just saying, if you haven't practiced sustainability, which means, of course, again, trading with small size and building up that safety net, that's also something that kind of end up in a mistake. But let's just move to the next the next one. Like, many of these traders, including myself, when you keep blowing these accounts, they treat the funded account like a lottery ticket instead of a business account. And I think this is maybe the heaviest. Like, a business account, even by saying this, like, not a lottery ticket. Once you got the funded account, you really need to take it as a business. You have an expense. The expense is your risk. How much are you risking today to the market? Were you successful today or were you not? It doesn't matter until you apply your proper risk management style, but you really have to treat it as a business. Maybe at first it sounds a little bit dry and not really understanding, like, why the hell would I treat it as a business? But once you start journaling and writing down how much were you risking on any particular day, how much was your win and loss, and once you're seeing the numbers, you start to see the numbers, especially not just on the daily wins and the losses, but how much you spent on evaluation accounts. But again, that's a different type of risk management. You also have to risk your do a risk management on your financials as well. How much money you spend on evaluation accounts, or maybe resets, okay? Excluding the ones that have been given away. So, just saying. I'm just saying. Anyway, I always say, keep an eye out for the giveaways all the time, for the codes and everything, because MyFundedFutures is actually, you can never know if there's something popping up and you might be looking for something, like, as I always.
What's the truth? What's the deal?
Oh my God!
MyFunded TV giveaway.
Giveaway! 50 free resets, everybody! Free practice! Let's go! Beautiful, man. I love this. Reminds me of the part from Titanic. Jack could actually survive on that door. You know, they could have survived both. And this song actually reminded me of the movie Titanic. Yeah. Why didn't she pull out Jack from the water? Anyway. I love this. I love this. W's everywhere. Oh. Ah. I always try. This was a powerful song, man. I loved it. W's everywhere. Congratulations to the winners. If you did not get the reset, don't worry. I always say stick around. You never know. The song was awesome, actually. I need to put this on my ringtone. Free practice, everybody. Let's go. So I totally forgot what I was saying. This song carried me away emotionally and just reminded me of how awesome MyFunded TV is. Push the like, subscribe to the channel, put the notifications on. That's all I can say. If you want to hear more songs like this, this is the place. All right. Trade together. Hello. Tom is number exclamation mark. Thank you. I like that. I'm the exclamation mark on MyFunded TV. I take that. I'm gonna make a T-shirt about this. Hey, Raphael, how you doing? We are having a hard time breaking the weave up. I love this. Actually, my trade is almost hitting the break. I mean, sorry, the stop loss. Unfortunate, but you know, I wanted to see if it goes well or not. But it is what it is. Should have taken this trade, right? Congratulations again. Congratulations to the winners. For those of you who made it. All right. Tom, how do you know when you win something? Well, that's a tough question. How do you know when you win something? Where? In MyFunded TV or in real life? Once I win on the lottery, I won actually $100. Imagine that. I was super happy. Okay. Keith, hello. Hans Zimmer rules. We love. Yeah, it was almost like a bit of a Hans Zimmer. Zimmer. Hans Zimmer. Ja. Ich spreche Deutsch nur ein bisschen, but das war okay. Okay. Bisschen Hans Zimmer. Okay, that was great. Let's just go back. I'm sorry, I'm starting to lose it because it's Friday, and I'm just happy that everybody has a blast here at MyFunded TV. So totally forgot where I was. I need to see my notes. Yeah, we were talking about the common things, what new funded traders are making, right? I'm in weekend mode already. But stick around for Matt's segment. I don't know. I you know, just stick around. So let's just summarize the last 4 points. Like, you're getting funded. You're fairly new on the funded account. Okay. You know, but the problem is you're passing the evaluation account by being too aggressive, and you keep trading that way. Like, that's one mistake. The next one, you need to practice sustainability on the funded account. Also, new funded traders treat the funded account like a lottery ticket, which is awesome, by the way, but not on a funded account. You need to treat that as a business. And of course, the fourth one, which we didn't really talk about, like, they forget the rules and blow it on technical violations, like hitting the maximum loss limit, most likely, right? So that's the thing, hitting your maximum loss limit. Why are you doing that? Why are you guys keep hitting the maximum loss limit? Like I never did, right? But why? Tom, when I put limit orders in Quant Hours, sometimes it slips away, but first time I need to adjust again. Yes, it's not because of Quant Hour, James. James Bond, oh my God. I love your movies, man. So it's not because of Quant Hour, most likely. The market and the data, also depending on the data provider, sometimes even in futures market, these orders can be slipped. The limit orders can be filled or slipped with a few ticks or points. It happens depending on how volatile is the market, was there a news release at that point. So there are some factors. It's not because of Quant Hour. It happens on mainly all the platforms here and there. So not many things we can do. The scaling rule can be good. Oh, yeah. The scaling rule. And by the way, speaking of the scaling rule, it's actually not a bad thing. So I keep hearing that, oh man, there's a scaling rule on the starter account or the starter plus account. And why is that a problem? And by the way, why do we really need more than 10 or 20 micros? Why do we really need? I remember back in the days, I'm not going to say the name of the prop firm. It was like, I don't know, it was way before the futures prop firms started out. And it was like in 2017 or 16. There was a prop firm. They didn't give you you could trade. It was a CFD prop firm. You could trade with 5 micro lots. No, one full not. Anyway, why do we really need 10? 5 minis. I would, in my personal opinion, the maximum that we need, even if you're trading on a bigger account, would be like 20 micros. 20 micros, more than enough. The scaling rule, though, like when you start out with 5 micros, actually not that bad, especially if you're new. On the Starter Plus, I'm aware of the scaling rule, but to reach your first $1,000, and then it scales, of course. Do you really need more than 5 micros? Just saying, I don't think you need more than 5. You can absolutely do it with 2 or 3. Even if you're scalping with 5 micros, especially in the New York session, that should be more than enough. The goal is not to get the payout in one single day. The goal, especially with the starter accounts or starter plus, is to reach that sustainability, to build up the buffer. Okay, but we just skipped the topic, so we're continuing with this. So we talked about the flaws and the issues, what new funded traders are having. We all had that. We still have some of those issues. I'm still battling with those errors myself. So what to do, right? We need to talk about what to do. First of all, have a post-funding plan. Sounds weird, right? So know your drawdown buffer, like have your daily loss limit, not just because the starter account has one, but have a mental stop level. Now, there are some solutions. If you're using, for example, DX feed connection on MyFundedFutures, you can lock yourself out. If you haven't noticed that, go to your dashboard and you will see that button. You can actually lock yourself out on DX feed. I think there is a feature on TradeAway as well, but the problem is that you can override it, I think. I'm not sure. Did you? No, my trade is still there, Lucas. I'm still in the short position. But, it's for fun. Not fun, actually. I know that I'm almost in drawdown. I'm totally in drawdown, but I'm still in the trade. Keep the cheeks tightened. Exactly. That's also part of the plan. I mean, it's up to you what you put in the plan. Just like Ash was talking about this. If you need more check marks, if you're impulsive, I love that, by the way. I know Ash may be not here. But when Ash said this, like if you are impulsive, like we all could be impulsive, especially in these markets, when you know that you could be impulsive very quickly, then you need to put on more check marks. Yesterday, I said that myself. Just put on more check marks. All right? Put on more check marks, man. All right? Put it on. If having your cheeks tightened is part of the check mark, then yeah, put it there. But you got to understand to apply those rules and you enter the trade. Anyway, one thing, know your drawdown buffer, your risk per trade, okay? And obviously, the payout schedule is also important. So whatever plan you're choosing, a starter or expert account, obviously always make sure to know the payout schedule, and that's how you can plan your week and the month. Obviously, if you're seeing that maybe you're not be able to, for example, you're on the expert account and the payout cycle is close, like you really don't need to force it. But I'm just saying you need to have a plan. And for second, trade smaller than you think you need to. Like you start out with the funded account, you're here on MyFunded TV, and maybe you're listening to me, right? Cool. You're listening to me, and I'm saying start out with, or you're asking me how much I risk. I risk about $200 per trade on a funded account, sometimes 150. If you're starting out, I would say go with the smallest risk. Like go with 1 micro, 2 micro. What's wrong with that? Especially if you're new on your funded account, there's nothing wrong. It's great. You graduated, you think, but actually you just passed the test. First step would be, if you did that already on the evaluation account, continue with 1 micro on the funded account. Obviously, look for the A+ entries, okay? Thank you, VSN. Thank you. Less rules, better chances to win. Yeah, most likely. That's why we like MyFundedFutures. Basically, almost no rules. Lavish lifestyle. Everybody wants the lavish lifestyle, right? Everybody wants those big payouts. It's gonna happen, but it takes time. So once you reach the funded account, it's super easy. Go and start the week with 1 micro. You are gonna be so grateful for this advice. I encourage you, if you're new, you got your first, maybe second or third funded account, you're just kind of looking for that first payout. So you maybe had one already, but you're still feeling lost. Now you're getting the funded account. Now you're finally at your funded account. Give yourself that time to trade for one single micro for 1 single week only. It's gonna do you a lot of favors. Trust me. Am I funny? Ricky Martin trader. All right. But really, this is true. This is really, really no. 1 micro. 1 micro. 1 mini on 50K eval. If you're scalping and if you know what you're doing, maybe, depending on your strategy. All right. People don't talk about psychological effect of feeling like you have to trade daily. You don't have to trade daily. Yeah, right, Thomas. So also a very, very big misunderstanding that you think that you have to trade daily. You definitely don't have to trade on a daily basis. Like when we have those days when the market is ranging, and it used to happen nowadays in the London session, I am actually very happy and grateful when I'm not, pulling the trigger. And I'm just keep saying also in my chat that, guys, I'm sorry, or I mean, I'm not really sorry, because I'm not going to pull the trigger just because I want to show some action. And I'm sorry, I'm that kind of trader. Nothing against, again, those people who are scalping with 100 trades per day. That's cool. If you can make money with that, that's awesome. I'm quite the opposite. I'm going to reduce, and still the goals for me this year to reduce the number of trades as much as possible. So look at this. I'm still in this trade, and I took this trade here. I'm still holding it. Who knows what's going to happen, right? Kind of crazy, I know. I'm still holding this trade, but we'll see. I like my zones. I like this 3-minute demand zone. Is it going to go down there? Who the heck knows? But I like it. So I have my analysis. I'm trading right now my trade plan. I have no other plan to do here. I just want to know if my analysis was correct or not. That's how simple it is. So yeah, it can still print, but if it's not going to print, no problem. At least I had a good time in the market, right? But again, not pushing the button is absolutely one of the greatest skills I think one trader can have. Okay. Always remember this. 1 mini on 100 pip move only makes 100. Are you sure? VSN, I don't know. You're talking pips. Are you talking about Forex CFDs or you're talking about points, or are you talking about, it depends, 1 mini on 100 pip, I mean, one full lot, if it's on currency, obviously it makes a lot more money. In 100 ticks or points futures on NQ. So 100 points. 1 mini on 100 points is going to make you lots of more money. I don't even know how much. It's $20 on NQ, right? 1 mini for 1 point. So 10 points is 200. 100 points is $2,000. 100 points. If you want a full port, just open up a paper trading view account. Exactly. That you can do. You can blow up some steam on a paper trading account. You're always welcome to do that. Trading view, it's free to do. So up to you. But yeah, it's $1,000 if we're talking about. But maybe I said mini. I take that back. Maybe I wasn't thinking. I wanted to say micro. I'm sorry. I take it back. If I said mini, I'm sorry. I was carried away. 1 micro. I'm sorry. 1 micro. All right, on the funded account. SMC Friday. It definitely is. Yeah. My social media. Index pair is up there in the upper right corner. My YouTube and my X handle is up there. It's Tom Sabo Biz on YouTube. And I stream every day. We have a great community. I stream in the London and New York session too. So as I was saying, not pulling the trigger, okay? You don't necessarily have to force yourself into a trade. We all know that. We keep repeating that. Let's move on to the next thing. So I said trade smaller than you think you need to. Longevity is more important than flexing with profits. Okay. We need to stay in the long run. We need to protect our funded accounts. And I also keep missing this goal myself. I also, unfortunately, blown up the funded accounts, which I took the payouts from last month at MyFundedFutures. I'm working on new funded account right now. I'm already having it. This trade I'm holding is on the new funded account, but I still have to build it up step by step. It takes a lot of discipline, and I always forget that this is a marathon. I still have this issue as well. Okay, and of course, the next thing is the withdrawal strategy. Like, withdraw your profits strategically, I would say so. So withdraw your profits strategically. Leave that buffer level, not the way I did, because I choose to take out the money. It's always good to take out the money. Don't get me wrong. I tend to balance myself between taking money and leaving just enough to make it. Sometimes I'm wrong. Sometimes I'm right. I did have a couple of funded accounts at MyFundedFutures where I only being left with a few $100, and I still managed to push it back to a payout, or actually more payouts. I think maybe that's also some sort of a bad habit that I built for myself. So I kind of put the obstacle against my own trading mentality, because when I see that I'm at $1,800 or $2,000 on my funded account, I'm kind of starting to think like, okay, maybe I should get that $1,000 or $1,200. Why not? And so right now, as an example, I'm trying to work on that I should be building up more buffer. And so I have a strategy for the withdrawals. That's also a solution. And so what I wanted to say about this is that funding is a milestone. We all know that, and not a trophy, okay? It's a milestone, but not a trophy. You don't win when you get funded. You win when you stay funded and start collecting payouts. Okay, that's the thing in this, and it's always good that you're reaching a funded account. That's admirable. and that's cool. Don't get me wrong. But the real win is when you stay funded and getting those payouts. That's why we're all here. That's why we're doing this business, because this is a business, all right? Never forget that. I still have like 11 or 12 minutes. I'm going to dive into the next topic too. Let me know if you have questions, because I think these things are important. And we keep forgetting some of these simple facts, especially those of you and even the more experienced ones who are getting funded for the first time. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think I told that you guys that those accounts. I took 3 payouts from 2 different funded accounts. Unfortunately, they've lost now. But I bought another Starter Plus. I'm okay with the starters, by the way. I like the Starter Plus. I bought a Starter Plus. Now I'm working on a starter account as well. This is not the way I wanted to do it, especially here on MyFunded TV. I think I put a little bit extra pressure on myself. But not to mention, like last month, I mean, I told you guys that May was my best month. Obviously, it's not a secret. I'm also trading multiple prop firms, but May was my best month in terms of hitting more than almost 13K in payouts from trading. Last month, I also made it above 10K. And this month, almost hitting that 10K level again. I'm very proud of it, because everything's keep getting better. And if you're asking what was the aha thing or what was the light bulb moment, I always keep saying that, sizing down in positions, because I keep getting those comments or questions like, "Oh man, you're trading micros. Like, can you even make money with micros?" Yes, you can. But I'm still in that kind of phase where I try to push these small profits, like $200 or $300 here and there. It all adds up, Trader H, hello. Is there any better way to get support and resistance level? Which time frame you suggest? Well, if you're trading support and resistance, I would say forget about the 1-minute chart with support and resistance. I don't think that is actually meaningful at all on the 1-minute chart. That's my personal opinion. If you are using support resistance, the lowest time frame should be the 5-minute, but I would say 15-minute, even the 30-minute chart, like 5, 15, and 30-minute, and of course the 1 hour as the highest time frame. So the way like I did with the support and resistance, and again, I'm not trading support and resistance, but I did practice it for quite long. I started with the highest time frame, which was the 1 hour chart for me. Leo, hello. So, and then I went down to the 30-minute, and I adjusted the support and resistance. I can actually show you a quick example. Happy Friday, Alex. Hello. Oh my God. People keep pouring in from Matt's stream, I think, or I don't know. People are here. People are searching for Matt. I know he's better looking, but it's still my segment now. All right. So you have to keep up with me right now. All right. Guang, hello. And welcome everybody. The Rocket Scooter fam is here. Yeah, am I saying it right? So I can give you a quick example of how I did the support and resistance stuff there. I'm not trading it anymore, but appreciate it. But you and Matt and Asha, we are the 3 Musketeers. I love that. The 3 Musketeers. Yeah. So I'm trying to stay handsome. I'm trying to, but what can I do? It's a good thing that you don't seem, I have a big belly. That's the problem. I have to go to the gym more. I love to eat. That's the problem. I really love to eat. Cartoon Futures, hello. Matt draws a fan to price move. I'm trying using your fan in the background. Yeah, maybe. You know what? Next time we'll do it. No promises, but we'll do it. So if you have questions, let me show you the way I do the support and resistance. I'm going to do it on gold. Okay. Just a quick, I'm going to remove all these drawings here. Actually, we had a nice little trade in London, by the way. Oh, no, we didn't have a trade. Oh, yes, we had a trade. We had a trade in London session. And by the way, there's a demand zone here at 33.54 that I was looking. So let me get this off. So everything is clean now. And obviously, it can be done in many, many different ways. Obviously, the rectangle tool is very useful. So you start somewhere here. You can go back. It's up to you how many days you want to go back, but it will somewhat help you. So, for example, on the 1 hour chart, I try to be real quick. There's a level here on the 1 hour. Why? You're kind of looking for those price points like here, where price was, retesting it and trying to go through. So one here, I would say there was another level here. You can use the wicks. This is just going to be somewhat random, not going to be super precise. And as I said, when I did this, it was way long time ago. This has been adjusted some way. Price was reacting to this level. It kind of bounced off. Then it went back up there. It was struggling, then went up there. You go down to the 30-minute chart here. And then you can start to adjust like, okay, what do you see here? You can start to adjust this level like this. Okay. And then what you can do, look at price here on the 30-minute. Look at these wicks and how the wicks have been respecting this level. Like, that's why I think it's a good 30-minute support level as well. That turned into resistance. After that, it bounced off. Now it's still okay. This level is still good. You can now still go down to the 15-minute level. So that's how I did. I always started, and actually that's how I learned from a mentor who was actually really good in this. Now you're on the 15-minute time frame, and then you can still adjust these levels. Like, what is happening? This level is still good. Okay, you can push this a little bit higher, not too much. And then finally you can go to the 5-minute, but I don't think that's really necessary. So the lowest I would go with is maybe the 15-minute. You can obviously put out some minor levels, like not that important levels, but there's a congestion area right here. So this is the way I was doing the support and resistance markup usually, like going from higher time frame to lower time frame. But I know it wasn't that kind of professional way to show it, but this is what I was doing. If you have questions, let me know. Let me know. I want to actually put on my sunglasses, because when Matt comes around, who knows when. Oh my God, my trade. Look at this. My take profit almost got hit. My funded futures, come on. Hit that take profit. Come on, my funded futures. We need 10 points. I was holding on to this trade. Look at how much I was. It missed my take profit with one tick. I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. This is unbelievable. This is really unbelievable. Anyway. Man. Look at this. Oh. Anyway. Oh, man. So if you have questions about this, let me know. Let me know. I'm happy to answer. This was a nice little, you know. Uh, uh, I'm still saying that this demand zone down there is really crucial. Come on, it has to go down. There's no other way. There's no other way. I'm looking cool, right? I always wanted to look cool, but I was not part of the cool kids gang. You know, the Tominator almost. Anyway, we had a bit of a fun here. You know, it's Happy Friday, Crazy Friday. Look at how crazy this Friday is. The market makers, that's the proof that they're actually watching the stream. All right. They are actually watching the stream. And look at what's happening. They just doing this on purpose. They are just doing this on purpose. So what can we do? This is unbelievable. This is really unbelievable. All right. Anyway.
Flicker lights, neon sparks, wheels spinning through the dark, chasing shadows down the track.
This is a good beat. I like this. Hey, hey, hey.
Feel the pulse, feel the welcome rocket scooter.
Yes.
Burning trails where you're speeding fast, can't
Wow, what a cool song. Love it. Happy Friday, Tom. Wow, what an intro. They didn't even tell me about that. That's a welcome surprise. I love it.
I wasn't even sure what's going on. You know, Berk was doing something in the background. I knew he was cooking something, but this was super awesome. This was super awesim.
And whatever he was cooking is like 3-star Michelin. Let's go.
Oh yeah. Well, anyway, Matt, I must say the chat is super pumped up because everybody was waiting for you. So I just want to wish you and everybody a super happy Friday and a more awesome weekend than ever. So rest up, recharged, and Matt, I wish you everything the best. And listen to Matt, everybody.
Thank you, man. All right, it's been a tough trading day, so hopefully, you know, I'm losing today. I'm down. I'm red. So this might be the end of my streak. So I heard you were talking about having a bad day too, huh?
Yeah, it's kind of a crazy day. I mean, I was sitting through a trade and I missed my TP about 2 minutes ago. My TP was missed with one single tick. So anyway, it bounced back.
Really? Oh no, that's the worst feeling in the world.
Oh yeah. Anyway, Matt, have an awesome segment here and a happy Friday and great weekend, just like everybody. And take it away. Thank you so much, everyone, for having me.
Thanks, bud. Thanks for everything you do, man.
All right. Cheers.
Eddie, thank you. There's some W's in chat for Tom. That's awesome. What a day. Yep. This might be the end of the streak today. I'm still fighting my way back now again. What happened today was interesting. Nothing bad that I did. Just the market broke key levels, and then you just being on a streak is luck as well. Most of it's being the market going in your favor, being on the right time. I've been longing every day since April the 10th. For the most part, I think I pressed the short button a couple of times. And then today, we just fell through key pivots. Michigan numbers came out pretty good, but the market sold on that. Very interesting read on this market today. VIX futures have not moved. I mean, like have not moved at all. And I've been watching this all morning. And this is how you know you're in a genuine sell-off. It's not because it's volatility. So volatility has to do with the lack of liquidity. The market, dives because you don't have liquidity. There's no buyers. The market falls fairly quickly because there's no buyers. VIX has been slightly elevated. I say elevated from last month to this month. We had contango as we rolled over into new VIX contract, which means the current contract is priced higher than the last month's contract. VIX is floating above what we call the contango midpoint. Anywhere above here, you're going to overshoot pivots and be choppy in your S&P and NASDAQ trades. But the thing is that VIX has been flat relative to itself for the last 2 days. It has not moved at all. And today is monthly expiration. So you're going to deal with a lot of monthly expiration mechanics. And a rule of thumb is when you see the market selling off and volatility is not going higher, it's genuine selling. It's not that the market's falling on like wonkiness or it's falling because of a news event or like because anything. It's just people liquidating. But the thing is, the volatility is not going up because there's just as many buyers here as there are those sellers. There's just not people like buying like bulls to be buying. It's mostly shorts covering. Every time you get a dip, they're going to cover. And a lot of this is just end of the month hedging. And then how you know it's a genuine sell-off and not just, okay, maybe it'll V back up is because the VIX being flat, the Vs are the same. The market's falling, S&P or NASDAQ, for instance, is falling in 40-point dips. The volatility is not getting worse. And then it's sort of tightening up, but it's trying to start falling in another 40-point dips. And now it's starting to tip the scales over to create a secondary event. So this is where the market can get scary. Lucky for you guys, y'all can watch me make some decent trades here. I am trying to get ready to long. I have an A+, normally an A+ set up here, but I'm going to label it an A. These are, you know, Matt's favorite bread and butter trades, liquidity pockets. I love them. They're normally A+, but when you break through monthly hedge pressure, you're creating what's called a gamma squeeze. This can start to cause volatility to go higher. And so being down in here, there could sort of instigate some extra volatility, and VIX is finally starting to climb a little bit, but it's not really a lot, but it's finally starting to break. Now, as you see, the market's starting to drop very rapidly, even though it's not crashing out. It's just now the volatility is kicking in. So originally I bought, took some losses in some of the accounts, dove right back in here, started to trade this kind of back up. Then I'm trying to trade a couple more times. Now, what I thought we'd get today, which is pretty cool, you know, layout for monthly expiration, was that we would hit a range, but we wouldn't crash and sell off. And I was hoping that we would sort of kind of megaphone up and down, like find a big range, and maybe like this sort of does this, and then hopefully does this and this and this and maybe that, and then sort of stabilizes there. That's what I thought we would get today. I even drew that yesterday on my stream, that we would span some sort of range. But I knew after the Michigan numbers came out with such a high beat that we were in for trouble because the market popped and immediately sold it off. So even with decent numbers on Michigan today, so this is the inflation expectation. The last month was a 5. The expectation was a 5 on the 1 year. And then we came in at a 4.4. Now you can say, well, we beat expectations. Yes, but still 4.4 is bad. You know, the Fed's not likely to cut rates with 4% inflation in a year. And so Wall Street is sort of reacting to that. Even though it's beating expectations for, it's still pretty damn high. 5-year at a 3.6 is also high for the 5-year. You know, we want to see closer to 3 or less, at least to get back to the trend we were at before all the tariffs happened. So right now the market's going to start pressing a little harder, right down to my A setups, and I'm going to start playing this range like right here. So I'm excited to try playing this. Liquidity pockets are good. I've got a trade set up here, trade set up here, and trade set up here. Now the question is, which one's going to bounce? Oh boy. Oh boy. This is going to be a fun day. So we'll see what happens, right? But that's basically it. Oh, platform crashing as usual. Let's reload it up. Or browser crashing. Every day at lunchtime, my browser crashes. It's like you can almost write a song about it. It's so consistent. It's what we found out was like looking. It's Trade-Evate in browser has a memory leak, and I have so many instances of Trade-Evate open. Everything just freezes up at this time. But if anything happens when the market sells off, you know, like the saying, as a bull market, streaks are fun, and it's fun to say I'm on a streak, but it's not necessarily like dictating my trading style. Like it's not like I'm, you know, if I lose, losing's part of the game. A streak is just fun to talk about, but streaks aren't even a real thing. It's all in your head. But the market decides whether it's done rallying or not. But I still take the same setup every single day. If the setups don't work, finally, then I take a loss and I take a loss. It's all part of the game. The goal is to make money over time. That really is what you're trying to do here. And that's what I'm working on now. All right, 1 second. I'm trying to get everything prepped and ready here. My goal is to be long right about here and right about here. I have one contract just in case it rallies up. I'm going to dive in and get like 3 or 4 more in case it falls down and dies. And we'll see what happens. You guys have a good day today? Or y'all having a tough day? It's crazy when the market just slowly inches lower. And obviously the reasoning for that, you can just see some liquidation in stocks. Monthly hedge treasuries, you know, is like a key level that you interact with all the time towards the end of the month. It's like the monthly balance for gamma exposure or the monthly maximum. I can't talk today. It's the maximum gamma exposure market makers on monthly options. And today's the monthly expiration. When you break through it, it can cause a kind of devastatingly big sell-off kind of move thing. And that's what we're staring at right now, is that NVIDIA, a lot of the stocks have kind of lost these key levels into close, and it's just showing a little bit of selling pressure. Apple bounced off of its. The orange line is such a strong pivot. That's what it is. And when you lose it, it falls pretty darn hard. And that's kind of what we're dealing with today. Oops. Why my browser always be crashing here? Hold on, guys. All right, let me go back to chat. Can't see anything. Whoa, like out of the blue, Fabi drops say, there we go. Wow, I wasn't even aware of that. I wasn't even paying attention. Cool, thank you for that, man. Really appreciate that. I didn't even get to cue you guys in on it. It just came out of nowhere. So Amazon broke their key level. Microsoft broke their key level. Tesla was doing okay today, broke up and then came back down. It's kind of like the market's just taking a little, people are taking profit into monthly expiration. And then because there's no volatility, it means the market's liquid enough to sell, to ward this off. So that's where you got to kind of like, so hopefully we got something good going. Thank you, Fabio. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Dropped it in there. Hopefully you guys got it. What was it, by the way? I didn't even see it. I wasn't staring at my chat. I was trying to get organized on my end. You guys are so generous. What was it? What did he give out? We left Fabio, man. He's the man. Was it accounts? Was it resets? How many was it? Oh, cool. Was it a free laptop? Free CEO for a day at MyFundedFutures. Just, you get to be CEO for a day. You get to hang out with Matt. Be the boss for a day. That'd be kind of cool. Resets. Awesome. Appreciate it, bud. I really appreciate you guys. Wait, all y'all do in this community, man. So awesome. All right, let's rip roar it. Hopefully, again, like I said, the market is starting to become a little more volatile here. Let me get organized, all the stuff here. Oh, here it is. Okay, I was looking for this. The Michigan numbers are going to be an estimation of long-term and short-term inflation expectations, 1 year and 5 year. Kind of really helps guide the FOMC and their decision-making. Is that the understanding of where inflation is going to be. And the Michigan number is an estimate of that inflation. I don't know if they really use these Michigan numbers as much as they use their own, but this is good for you and us to have to understand that since the tariffs came into play at the beginning of the year, the 1 year expectation was almost as close to 7% 1 year out. Remember, we were getting very close to 2.5% and lower, and CPI was definitely lower. And then all of a sudden tariffs hit, and then we have food and energy prices going through the roof. And a lot of the inflation is kind of built into non-discretionary items like food and energy. And so now we're starting to see this come down once we have a firm gauge on what the tariff situation is going to be like, but still 4 is high. If you guys think like, I mean, it's not high relative to like other stagflation recessions we've had, but relative to, you know, the bull market we've had since 2012, it's pretty darn high. You know, inflation was at a nice calm 2 and 3% for a while, and it got close to 4% during the 2022 recession that we had. And then now it's like close to that. Now, again, in our world, we've survived inflation much, much crazier than even what we're dealing with right now. So I wouldn't be, you know, like in the 70s and the 80s, we've had inflation that's been pretty high before. So it is alarming. And the question is, do you believe that the world's going to recover even with 4% inflation? And how is the jobs market and how are things going? You would think that, you know, stimulated jobs stock market at all times high, but that isn't the case. We have this weird thing going on with the jobs market where it's kind of stalling out and stagnant. Jolts are going up, which means available jobs are there, and unemployment filings are going up, which means people that are laid off can't get their jobs. There's a disconnect. Well, the participation rate, which is how many people are trying to get jobs, is at like decade lows. For whatever reason, nobody's going to get a job now. I can't understand why that is until I had this kind of brainstorm idea on my stream, is that, you know, in 2016, I was one of like 3 futures streaming traders. Okay. At the time, nobody did futures. Nobody. It wasn't even a popular thing. And now since COVID, there were probably 3 future streamers that start streaming futures every 5 minutes. I mean, it's that crazy. And then I told myself that since COVID, everyone learned how to stay at home and work. And then everyone learned how to start a side hustle at home. And I think due to COVID, and what happened is a lot of people don't want to go get jobs anymore. They had the taste of the stay-at-home lifestyle, and now people are just trying to start their own jobs. Like the new generation of people wants to make their own job rather than get a job. So it's interesting to see how that spins this world around. As a whole new environment we haven't seen. Available jobs, market at all-time highs, and nobody wants to get a job. Is that going to be a recession? Like, what's going to happen with this? The data is a very interesting looking thing, right? More people now more than ever are creating their own job rather than going and getting a job, which is a crazy, you know, thought. So not really sure what to think of that. But the question is, you know, when people are working, you tend to work through high inflation, right? People with jobs can pay stuff that costs a little bit more money, but people are now staying at home trying to start their own businesses. That's telling me. And now food and energy prices are going up. How are they affected? Well, maybe food, but if you're staying at home, starting your own hustle, and that's what you're trying to do now, you're not exactly putting gas in your car, so that's not going to hit you too hard. So I'm curious, you know, gas prices affect commuters. It doesn't affect stay-at-home business owners. Did this data imply that we can enter another recession, or are we going to be fine? I want to lean to the direction that we're going to be fine. Whatever happens, that the world's going to become efficient at whatever it is it's doing. If everybody's going to become like an Instagram influencer and make $100,000 a year as an affiliate marketer or whatever the case may be, and that's better off than going and being the accountant they already were, okay, then maybe that'll be good for the economy. Who knows what this world is going to be? With the assistance of AI, that's even like exacerbating the problem. There's more people that are easily able to create a job with no talent. AI does all the work for you. So it's even easier to start your own side business, not being good at anything and just using AI to do it for you. It's kind of the crazy thing. So more and more people are going to have the ability to have larger incomes for themselves, even with no talent, which means that we should be in a world that should survive 4% inflation. That's the whole reason I'm giving this speech. I'm trying to piece together in my head, are these Michigan numbers really that bad? Maybe 4% inflation was bad in 2022, but in the world where people are like 2x, 5x, and 10xing their salaries, in the world of affiliate marketing, are people going to have money to survive high inflation? Is there going to be more money available to people? People become more efficient at their jobs. People get more raises. AI is helping everybody do better. Does the world become more efficient because of AI? And efficiency is how you ward off inflation. You save more money. You do well. You do more production. You make more money. Great thought, right? So I don't know. Are we going to be okay with these Michigan numbers? 4%. Are we going to get rate cuts? I think right now the initial knee-jerk sell-off is that, yeah, 4.4. Okay, Nasdaq is like completely jumping off the screen here. That scared me for a minute when I saw the DOM completely jump off the screen. Okay, here we go. I was like, where's the giant red candle going out of here? That, I don't know what happened, why this recentered where it was. Okay, we're good. My good A+ setup is all right down in here, my A setups. So I'm looking for these guys right here. Well, my question to you guys is, do you think that the world's going to be okay? Wall Street initially was like, okay, inflation numbers or expectations are coming down. And so even those high Michigan numbers being a beat were causing rallies back in the last couple reads we had. But this time, even though it was a huge beat, I think the reality is setting in of, I know it's better than expectation, but it's still 4.4%. That's kind of big. And the Fed might not cut rates, right? So what do you guys think? You think we'll be fine? Okay. Guys, almost 1,000 viewers here. Do me a favor in chat. Y'all smash the like button because we almost have 1,000 likes. I'm looking. That is 1,000 likes. I see it. I see it. Let's go. Look, I'm going to say this. You guys are the best community on the planet. I have watched this stream grow. You guys know I have my morning stream that I do on my own channel. And I've been watching, in the sea of prop TV shows and stuff. A lot of them start up and a lot of them slightly grow. I've been watching MyFundedFutures TV grow and grow and grow and grow and grow and grow. And then they added Tom and me to the mix. And then it was like another tier of grow. It is so exciting to be part of such a fast growing thing. You guys, incredible. Like, I have to just thank you guys for supporting the show, supporting me, supporting all the hosts and stuff. Very cool. It's very cool from my seat to be part of something that's so big. So we love you guys making this the best show there is. There's a couple of them out there. We're getting bigger than a lot of them. There's a couple of them that are pretty big. Let's get bigger than the biggest one. How about that? Let's make that the goal here. Let's push this channel and let's be the #1 show. The difference might be that maybe the traders here might be doing a little bit better. Maybe that's the hook. We don't know. But at least at MyFunded TV, I can say that I've never seen a channel or a show or anybody just like deluge giveaways to the community. It blows my mind that every time when I'm like, my channel, I do like 3 to 5 giveaways a day, which is, I thought was big for a streamer. It's big for a streamer, I guess. And then I tell my guys, I'm like, yeah, thank you for coming to my 5 giveaways and follow me to MyFunded because there's probably going to be like 30 to 50. And everybody's like, that can't be true. I'm like, no, it's true. They literally just, thank you for watching the stream and helping it grow. Here's a bunch of free stuff. MFTV, awesome, man. They do such a great job. And then today, they didn't even tell me I was getting my own theme song. I feel like I'm in WrestleMania, dude. Like I'm walking up to the ring and I got the song playing in the background. It's kind of cool. That was a nice little touch. But yep. So anyways, today I got my A+ setups. I just bought 1 contract. I'm holding through this crappy chop and want to see if this does anything. Hopefully it does. And we'll see if anything comes out of this one. But it has been kind of a brutal sort of day. And I'm in the red by a little tiny bit. By a little tiny bit, I think it's about $8,000. Now, that might seem like a lot, but relative to the risk I'm taking, think of it at a percent basis. These are accounts that are up $200,000 in profit. So 8K is a less than 4% loss, and that's very manageable. And the goal is, can I get it back for the end of the day? So could be exciting. I don't have A+ set up, so the chances are very small. Right here, I do have something in case the market does move. Now, I'm not trading like psychologically. Never get in your head that like, oh man, I gotta trade. I gotta get the streak back. Winning streak is on your head. How many accounts are up 200K? So of all the accounts I'm trading, this is another firm that I've been trading with for a long time. I've got 5 accounts. Between the 5 accounts, they're up 200K. So I've been on a trading challenge before I joined Team MyFunded. So I've been doing this challenge since late February, and just growing these accounts up that amount. So anyways, winning streak, right? Winning streaks are accidental. It's luck. Although I trade pretty well, it's not really, I can't say it's because I trade well that I'm on a winning streak. It's mostly that you just you're on the right side of the market more often than you're not. The luck of the draw, your setups work or whatever, and your position sizing is done very well. Then sometimes the market will carry you, sometimes it won't. So don't ever get in your head like I'm on a winning streak. I got to keep trading to keep the streak going, or I got to like make some trades to make it happen. I'm not like, okay, let me make 8K so I can keep the streak going. I'm not thinking like that at all. That's a dangerous thought. Winning streaks are all in your head. They're fake. Losing streaks are in your head. They're fake. Don't let previous trades affect your current trades. Take the setups you got in front of you. Now, while I probably won't turn this day green, I do have some A setups down here that I can hit pretty hard in case I get to them. Now, some of the rules that I have is that monthly hedge pressure is a gamma exposure level. It should hold about 90% of days under most conditions. Okay. And today was one of the days that it's broken. In months, it hasn't broken and sold off. So this is the first break that we've had, a non-volatile sell-off, which basically just means profit taking into monthly expiration. Now the question is, do we get long activity expiration? I thought we would get it, but then the market continued to sell, and now the volatility is starting to pick up, which is a little scary. Now the volatility picking up, I know that I can possibly take some drawdown. I've got a liquidity pocket here, which is like my salvation. Liquidity pockets are my bread and butter. They are my favorite trade, and they are the reason I've been able to go on a streak, because I've had liquidity support almost on every single bull trade I've taken, and the market has survived. So my bet today is that the market survives somewhere in here. I just manage a position well. I've got one contract right here on the edge, somewhere right underneath this line, and then I'm able to buy like basically 2 or 3 more down in here. If I take a little bit more drawdown, I can actually double in right here at the liquidity pocket, where LPs hold most all the time. Liquid markets usually don't crash, and it would be the rarest of the rare event to lose this and lose this. Losing this would be caused by losing that, and I'm watching NASDAQ today. Stocks are hitting key support levels, which is assisting the idea that maybe we'll hold. But it's not strong, and I'm a little worried that today is going to be a bigger sell-off day than I think. And so, therefore, I'm trading like just one contract. In case it goes, it goes. Microsoft has done the unthinkable. We've lost monthly hedge pressure, weekly hedge pressure, and bull zone. Microsoft has fallen. But just like the NASDAQ, there's a liquidity pocket here. And again, pockets just tend to buffer selling. There's liquidity all through here. Where there's a space between the zones, think liquidity pocket. So even though Microsoft is breaking key levels, you can see that there's pressure holding it up. So my hope is that the big tech stocks and other things are going to pick up a bid by the end of the day, but I'm not really sure. Today can be the day everybody finally decides to take profit. Who knows? But it is what it is, and we'll take it a day at a time, right? If this is my first losing day in a month, and I'm okay with that, then I'm okay with that. I don't really care if I win or lose a day. It's all about the long-term gain. And today it's been such a weird sort of just everything's sort of just selling a little bit. Nothing's selling a lot of it. Everything's selling just a tiny amount. And utilities are way up. You know, whatever you take of that, whatever that means. How do you determine liquidity pockets? It's in my software. So Rocket Scooter uses options to find liquidity pockets. It's a very sophisticated and cool technique. The volume's picking up a little bit here. So let me double check, keep my news front and center. And my biggest fear is that in the middle of all of this, the orange man starts talking and it just slaps you in the face twice. I'm already down. I get down again. Hopefully that doesn't happen. So let's say our prayers to the market that Trump doesn't come in here and ruin the day. And as I'm talking, Trump he's been saying stuff earlier, but nothing right now. But boy, that would suck, right? Just to be like, okay, I've got a good setup. And then that'll be the BS into the week. Can I get a free account, please? Don't ask for free stuff, guys. There's nothing more like, imagine this, right? We're all in a movie theater watching a movie, and you're walking around to all the people watching the movie asking for free popcorn. You know what I mean? If they want to do a handout or give out, they'll do it, but don't walk around people trying to watch a movie asking for money. Be respectful of the audience. Hey, can I have a sip of your soda? What? Yeah, bro, give me a drink. Can I have some of your Sprite? Trying to watch the movie, man. Hey, can I have some popcorn? All right. I'd probably give you pop. If you came to ask for popcorn, I'd probably give you popcorn. I'm cool like that, but you can't drink out of my drink though, because I don't want to get sick. All right, market. Heartbreaking market day or good market day? What do we think? What do we think, guys? You know, some of my gummy bears. Did I get some popcorn? I might. Yeah, I'm gonna only put your crusty lips on my soda. If they want to do a giveaway, they will. So if you ask, it's just going to make the community like frustrated. We want to talk about trading here. Have some popcorn. Yes, John, you can have some popcorn. If the market goes, if I turn this to a green day, I will bring popcorn to the next stream. I don't know how I'll give it to you guys, but I'll eat it. I'll eat it in front of you. How about that? Give me a nacho, bro, and then we have some cheese dip. Can I, like, it'd be kind of funny if, like, I was sitting there and somebody's like, you know, they give you like that tray of chips and then that little cup of cheese. And somebody leans over and goes, hey, can I dip in your cheese? Like, what? I'm out. They didn't give me enough. I'd be like, all right, here. Don't double dip. Just here, you can have some cheese. I might share my cheese because they give you that tiny little cup. I know how it goes. It's the good part, man. I don't want to leave the movie and go get some more cheese. All right, you can dip my nachos, but once. So get a big scoop and spread it amongst the rest of your chips, but that's it. You get one. Make it count. Do I have any inside info about the platform they were building? I do not. I don't know anything about the platform they were building other than what's been published. So when it comes down to that, I haven't asked anybody about it, so I don't know much. But I like the idea of them building a platform. Sounds very cool. I promise I'm not gatekeeping. I don't know the info. I don't. I know other stuff, but I don't know the info. I'm on like the prop side, so I may know things about the prop, but not the platform. I promise. But as a platform builder myself, I think it's very cool to build a platform. I think it's kind of cool if you guys have options. I think having better confidence gives better edge in technical analysis. Just having better confidence. If you have better confidence, if you mean like you have confidence based on confluence or just better confidence like as a person in general, like you're confident in yourself. I feel like confidence can be good and bad. Confidence can be part of like being prideful, and overconfident can allow you to not believe you can lose, and therefore you can hold abnormal amounts of risk for too long because you're like, I can't lose. I'm so confident. It can work. It can go against you, but being confident, like on that realm, trading should be neutral emotion. You should always be confident based on the math that you have, like your indicators that are, confluence or whatever, should give you confidence in a position, but not self-confidence. Like, I'm so great, I can't lose kind of thing. Confidence in yourself. Like, I feel like that's not a helpful, let me think, I'm trying to say this. Having confidence in what you're doing, it's kind of like, again, example, like if I was playing guitar, like I'm a confident person, like I don't get shy, I don't get whatever, I can stand in front of criticism. So therefore, when I play at a concert, I might do better because I'm not easily shaken by a bad, a bad song or a bad note or even people booing me. I still do my thing. That helps, right? Resiliency is good. Being confident in your ability of, you know what, I know what I'm doing. I'm going to stick with it. And a bad trade doesn't shake you. Yeah, that's good. But then being like, I'm the shit, man. I'm so good at the, I don't look at this. I'm so good. That's the realm of cocky. So don't be like impervious to losing because you're so confident. Like, I never lose, man. I go on a 1,000,000-day winning streak. I don't ever lose. The one day they say pride cometh before the fall or whatever. So don't be too confident you're prideful, I guess. Or cocky. So don't be like, man, be resilient. Rather than confident, I guess I'll say, like, resilient as in like nothing phases you. And you just recognize, I'm in a bad trade, get out. Like, you're just, things are able to bounce off you. Oh, that person's doing me, I don't care. Like, I'm in stream, somebody's heckling me, whatever, don't care. Doesn't bother me. That's the confidence you want. You want to be like Superman with like bullets bouncing off your chest. Yeah. And in general, when it comes to another style of confidence, which is confluence confidence, right? I'm confident in a trade. That's different than personal confidence, right? And anything is better than technical analysis. Technical analysis is the weakest thing in a trade plan. It's slightly improving your odds of a 50-50 shot, maybe. Some people believe technical analysis purely adds nothing. It takes away nothing, adds nothing. It gives you good signals, bad signals, a mix of both. And people say TA is mostly 50-50. So it's not like it helps. It's not like it hurts. But what hurts with technical analysis is people put all their eggs in that basket like it's the only thing. But the position management is really what makes a trade work. So if you're confident based on like confluence indicators, like I have really strong confluence indicators that tell me the stocks aren't rallying, so we're probably not going to rally, then I'm confident I'm in a losing trade. Okay, then that's a different kind of confidence, like believing in your system and having confidence in position based on confluence is a whole nother thing. You need to have that, but it's not personal confidence. I guess that makes sense. Unbothered. I like that word, Nikki. That's good. To be like unbothered. A loss is manageable. A loss doesn't have me too scared to act again. A win doesn't have me celebrating so much that I'm acting stupid. These are the skill sets you want as a trader. Yeah, unbothered, unfazed, right? As John says, unfuckwithable. That's I should get this on a t-shirt. I actually want that on a t-shirt, just like a white t-shirt with black text, just like unfuckwithable. Like can't fuck with me. I'm unburdened, right? It's all about the numbers, the risk management. I like that. That's kind of cool. That's my new slogan. There you go. Yeah. So, right. Never, like, I'm not like, I'm on an 18-day streak. I haven't lost in a month. I never lose. Come at me, market. No. Like, the minute I say that, the market's going to be like, all right, son, hold my beer. Here's your red day that you were saying you'll never have. Like, I feel like you got to humble yourself. The market is a very unforgiving place. So, yeah, even though I might kind of like, for showmanship, celebrate and throw my hands in the air and go on social media and go 18-day streak. Let's go. I'm not sitting here at home really going like, hey, IDOC, guess what? I'm the best trader alive. She's like, you're the best trader alive. I'm the best trader alive. You never lose. I never lose. High five. It's not how it is. I'm a completely like humble trader, humble at home. I'm quiet at home. I don't really celebrate other than putting on a show on social media. In my head, every day I walk into the same way, like, well, I can probably lose today. Even though I might put on a show that like I'm celebrating, I'm really not. That's another thing. Don't celebrate in trading. Never celebrate anything. It's a trading day. It's your job. You don't get done. You know, you're an accountant. You don't fill out the spreadsheet and you go like, hey, bud, I filled out my spreadsheet. Oh, me too. Yeah, let's go. Oh, filled out the blanks. Did 20 columns. Let's go. Nobody does this with their real job. This is a real job. Well, maybe you do. Actually, if you're my accountant, you do that, I actually would hire you. I think that's kind of funny. But like, you know, we do that with our trades because we're all emotionally tied to this. But in reality, don't celebrate your trading. Like, it's like, I made money. Let's go. Other than hyping up chat for the sake of hyping up chat. This is just a job you do, and you should just take it seriously and do it well. You know what I mean? Did you do your spreadsheet? I did my spreadsheet. How'd you do? Oh, man, I nailed it. Let's go. Just focus, put your head down, do your work. And because what happens is if you're overly celebrating, you'll build like false confidence, and like you shouldn't cry when you lose and you shouldn't celebrate when you win. It's just another day. If you feel, I always tell people, if you feel anything when you're trading, you're in the wrong spot. It's a good rule of thumb to have. You win. Don't even be like, if you allow feelings to enter the chat, like feelings have entered the chat, then bad feelings will come with it. The ones you don't want, like fear and stubbornness and all that stuff. Learn to just be completely doing the job you need to do. Have a win, have a loss, have a win, have a loss, and then just kind of be unfazed by it. You cry when you lose. When I lose, I'm down 8K today, and it's not bothering me. It's a lot. And I just keep saying, because if you're feeling something, you're like, oh no, what do I do? Oh my God, this is a lot. And then you're not like, that's not how you should. If you weren't normally trading, if you normally had a loss, you don't enter your trade at the start of the day going, oh my God, what do I do? What do I do? Oh, this is so hard. Well, you haven't even traded today. Why do you feel this way? You're a nervous wreck. So most people become a nervous wreck when you're losing. And then you're not even doing what you really should do is, okay, where's my pivot? Where do I long? Where am I going to long? How much? Where am I put my stop? How much can I win? What's my R&R? You still need to be on that focus at all the time that you're trading, like all the time. Don't ever lose that focus, baby. So a good habit is to, when you have a win, just like go, okay, that went according to plan. All right, next trade. I know it sounds not so sexy to not be like, heck yeah, man, I made all this. But the reason you feel something about trading is not because it's trading, it's because it's money. Okay, let that sink in for a minute. You don't feel things about your spreadsheet because it's just a spreadsheet. You feel things about trading because it's money, because it's your money. It's your meal for the month, like somebody said. It's the gas in your car, it's your mortgage, it's your livelihood. That's why you feel something. But everyone else that does their job shouldn't feel anything. You're just doing a job. So learn to not be attached to the money that you're trading with, right? It's not what you're really trading with. You're trading with numbers and points and risk and reward and odds. It shouldn't be to the point that if you're feeling something, the rule of thumb I teach everybody is that you're trading too big. You should always trade the right amount that you don't feel anything. You don't feel happy when you win. You don't feel sad when you lose. That's that perfect sweet spot to be in, that you're detached from the money and you're just sticking to the numbers, right? Does it make sense? It's because it's your money that makes you feel something. It's not because you're losing the trade. It's because you're losing money. Get to the point where you're just losing the trade and you're like, well, I lost a trade. Whatever. I win 8 out of 10 trades or 6 out of 10 trades or whatever. I'll just win the next one. And that's really where master traders lie. Somebody asked me one time, Matt, why don't you just put $1 million in a trading account? Because like my personal trading account, I keep between like 50 and 100K in it. I make money, take it out, make money, take it out, make money, take it out. Well, why don't you put $1 million in a trading account, then scale it to 10 if you're so good? And I go, well, because then I'll start feeling things. That's too much. That's way too much money to be risking in a futures account. Are you kidding me? I don't need that much money to make a decent living as a futures trader. I could turn 50K into 100K in a month's time on a good month. I can lose 50K in a bad day. The last thing I want to do is put $1 million in a futures account. And then I'm starting to feel worried, like, oh God, I'm down like 200K to 300K. Oh God. And then I'll be a nervous wreck. Like, that's too much. And there's no, like, people believe the futures infinite scalability. Like the first time you make $1 million, why haven't you made 100 billion? Like, it doesn't work like that. You can only really trade so big before you start having effect on the market and you have a bank on the other side of your $1 million trade and they're going to squeeze you because they're trading against you directly. You can sneak in and out of the market with 5 or 10 contracts pretty easily. There's only so big you can go before you start having what I like to call these like phantom effects. And I've traded big before and I felt them. I felt like the minute I got in a trade, it's like they could read my mind. They knew where I would stop. They knew what I would do, and the market went to where I would get out, and I got out and it went the other way. I was like, man, somebody's messing with me. And so I learned that, in futures, you can't really go infinitely big without there's like a spot of like really big, you have power to move the market, really small, you have power to sneak in. But like if you're big enough, you're not going to have as much success. And maybe it's a superstition. I don't know. I've always felt that. But I've always kept my stuff just moderate so that if I have 50K in a trading account and I lose it all, honestly, I don't feel anything. It's a lot of money. Yes. Well, maybe to some people. To me, I am comfortable with the idea that I can manage a 50K account and at the worst possible day I lose it all. Will it sting? No. Because I know how much I make. If it's 100K, 200K, 300K, that might start stinging. I might be like, oh, not. And I don't want to enter the next trading day feeling something from the previous day. So I always keep where I'm comfortable and I can scale. And as a rule of thumb, so should you. I mean, that's really helpful. If you start feeling overly celebrating, like you're making too much money, it's because you're betting too much. Because it means that much to you. If you're so happy that you made 10 grand, it's because 10 grand means a lot to you, but then you risked a lot to make that 10K. It's just as easy to lose it. Therefore, the rule of thumb is I call emotions a 2-to-1. If you're happy that you made 10 grand, you're going to be twice as sad if you lose it. So keep the 2-to-1 rule on a sticky note if you're trying to manage your emotions. It's great to feel something if you're winning, but the hole will be twice as big than the ladder you're climbing. So if you're patting yourself on the back and you feel happy, you're going to be depressed when you lose the same amount. So 2-to-1 is a good rule. It hurts twice as hard as it feels good. But yeah, anyways, I like giving you guys a little bit of trading wisdom. Somebody asked about confidence, hoping a whole conversation about emotions. Some of that don't feel anything at 50K. Well, I mean, look, not that I don't feel anything. I don't feel happy if I make 50K. I don't feel sad if I lose 50K. I'm also, been doing this for a while. It's not like it's not a lot of money, but it is comfortable to the point that it's not going to end me if that's how much I lost. And it's not going to make my life better if that's how much I made. It's kind of like in the range of that's where I am. And when I was starting out trading, that number wouldn't have been 50. My trading account, I'd be like, hey, let me put 10K into this account. That's what I'm comfortable with. And as you do better, you feel differently about what you're comfortable with. And a rule of thumb I tell people, especially in a real trading account, is that as if you want to know what's comfortable to you and you kind of really don't understand, imagine this. Imagine you trade 5 days and you come back Monday, you want to feel refreshed. That's really the rule of thumb I teach people. You want Monday to feel absolutely refreshed, like you forgot about the week before. So imagine like if you say, what am I comfortable with and where can I get that little sweet spot where I'm okay? And everyone's different. There's no amount of money that's different. That's the same for everybody. And the rule of thumb I teach you is that imagine that you lose, right? And you kind of like have a loss, but then you lose 5 days in a row, like every day of the week. Imagine you come back from the previous week, you come there Monday, you get your butt kicked Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Losing 5 days in a row is really hard to do, even if you're the world's worst trader. You're going to be lucky probably one of those days, maybe two. Nobody loses 5 days in a row all the time. So that's kind of like a worst case scenario. Some of you guys might be like, well, I do, right? But in reality, it's hard to lose 5 days in a row. These could be very unlucky. So imagine you get very unlucky losing 5 days in a row, and each day you lose a certain amount, but by the end of the week, you feel like you got kicked in the stomach, like you're about to throw up, like Friday comes around, you're in a bad mood. Your friends want to hang out, you don't want to. Your family wants to hang out with you, and you just want to like huddle in a blanket and just be like, I don't want, this was a crazy week. That means you're trading too big. If 5 days in a row you lose, and on Friday you feel like you get kicked in the stomach, you're trading too big. So the kick in the stomach rule is what I teach people, is that you should trade to the point that whatever you lose per day, you're comfortable with losing 5 days in a row. And by the fifth day, you're like, Friday, I need a beer. What a tough week. I'm going to get a beer with my friends, whatever. Well, Monday's a new day. Then you're trading comfortably in that sweet spot because you're not going to lose 5 days in a row often. It'll definitely happen, but it's not going to happen week after week after week. So this is like a worst case scenario. What is it that you can comfortably lose per day where you lose 5 days in a row? And then Monday you're refreshed, like it didn't even happen. Oh yeah, had a good weekend, hung out with friends, and new trading week, we're good. You're not like, oh God, I only got $1,000 left of my 40K account. It's Monday. I got to make it back. Well, then you fucked up. at that point, right? So these are all little tips and tidbits I give for my boot camp, but this is what I teach people. Because you're not going to really lose 5 days in a row. So plan for it, right? Plan that that's going to happen. And if say for you, you're like, I can't lose $5,000 this month. Oh, okay. So let's assume that, okay, so you're not going to lose 20 days in a month. Let's just assume that you're going to win half and lose half. But let's assume that in the middle of that, you're going to go on a 5-day losing streak. Let's pretend that you said you don't lose 5K this month on a 5-day losing streak. That's what, I say 5K and $1,000 a day. If you lost $1,000, $1,000, 5 days in a row, then you hit your quota for the month in a single week. You'll probably be really nervous at that point. Because you're like, oh man, I got 3 weeks left. Okay, well then trade lower. You get to the point where you figure out what works for you. And that's a good rule of thumb as a starting point for the emotional side of things. And only you know what money is worth to you. Everyone is different. For me, the money I make trading, I don't even spend. Trading money just fuels more trading. That's kind of the best part. I guess I spend it every once in a while, but like the money I make trading gets reinvested in the millions of whatever things. Trading is not like, okay, let me withdraw from my trading account and pay the mortgage. I'm at the level of my life where it's not seen as money anymore. And it's a good place to be, but you're going to work your butt off for a decade to get there if you're trying to be a professional trader. Day trading money is income that I make, but I make money elsewhere as well. That is consistent that I apply to my bills. Consistent money you need to apply to your bills. The good habit to have is to have other income. If you do, like you have your job and you have your trading, let your job pay your bills because you can plan that. A bad trading month, you don't want to a bad trading month put you like a month behind your car payments, right? Lucky for me, I have a trading platform and other businesses, and that secures my income. And trading is just further investment money. It invests in other things and it grows and buys more things and buys things that make money. It's not money. Like if I didn't make money for a month trading, I wouldn't feel anything because it would slow. I would be able to invest in fewer things that month. And as you grow, start thinking of that mentality that you have. A lot of people are like, I want to quit my job, become a day trader so I can live the lifestyle I want. Most day traders don't just day trade. I have a buddy of mine. He's a day trader. He's an options trader. One of the biggest options traders in my city. Guy is probably worth, I don't know, $250 million. He has private jets, got everything. He owns restaurants and clubs and all kind of stuff. And he's also a day trader. Rich, wealthy day traders are also day traders usually. They're not usually just day traders. People that are just day traders are comfortable. But the myth of you're going to be like this ultra wealthy day trader making millions of dollars paying your bills. Most day traders diversify and put their money in less risky places that grow and make bigger money into bigger money. So another little tidbit for you guys is to kind of get out of your headspace that day trading is going to be your $1 million ticket to the wealthy life. What are we doing? Well, IDOC and I are about to open a pickleball court and a boba shop. And my trading money is going into that. It's not going into Lambos and Ferraris. It's going to build more money so that my grandkids can have Lambos and Ferraris. This is what I'm looking at. And so the idea is that be realistic with your trading. I love this conversation. I have this all the time with people on my stream. Be realistic. Will Pickle be the mascot? Probably. And the less that you need your money, the whole reason I'm saying this, the less that you need your trading income, the better you're going to be in this environment. To me, I don't need it for anything. If I have a big trading month, I can buy 2 pickleball courts instead of 1. Well, if I have a bad trading month, I can't buy any. So then what do? Well, bills are paid. I'm fine. And so the idea becomes make sure you've secured your lifestyle first. That way you're not worrying about your lifestyle while you're trading. You won't feel anything if this isn't money that you need to pay your bills. And so whatever you can do in your life to secure something consistent and trade. All of my friends that are comfortable traders, they just trade. But all my friends that are very wealthy and they're traders, they own a million things. They take their trading money, they reinvest it in something that makes consistent money. And then they're just fun. I have a friend, like I said, the same friend I'm talking about makes like $5 million options trades. Like with just fun coupons, money you didn't even care about. Like, that's wealthy. And is a day trader a really good one, but that's not all they do. So if you have a job and you're a day trader, you're kind of in the same boat, but keep your job secure, until you are very well off with that. So these are good ways to pull the feelings out of trading. Hopefully this is good wisdom for you guys. I've been doing this for a long time. And the realism of what trading is something that people don't get, because a lot of social media is just the glitz and glamour of wealth. And you're in for a grind, and it's an emotional grind. And it's really hard to being in the phase of, I'm now a trader. I'm now making some money, but will I be able to pay my bills with it? This is the hardest hurdle to get over emotionally. It's tough. And I commend you guys for trying it. It is a long uphill battle for you guys to figure out that life balance you got. Some rules of thumb: don't lose your job. That's your consistent money. If you have a good support system and family members that can assist with your consistent money, paying the bills while you're digging out your dreams as a trader, that's also important and helpful. But you always need consistent backup plans. So that way you don't have to feel like this is money you're trading. And you get to that level, you'll be in a much better spot up here trying to play this game. Hopefully that makes sense, right? Does this make sense to you guys? All the conversation about this? It's a very important topic that a lot of people don't cover, and a reason a lot of people don't cover it, because a lot of people that you see on YouTube and a lot of people that do this, they're not actually making money trading. They've never had to have this real battle with themselves. They never had to grind it out or something and be in that transition. That transition was very, very long for me. It took me 5 years between the moment I started and the moment I did this full time. And in that 5 years, I was working as an engineer and trading and trying to balance income versus profits. And how do I make this all work? How do I make trading pay the bills? I went through that struggle for 5 years back in 2010. So I've been there, you guys. I know what it's like, and I know what I went through. And it's like, I'm watching some of my trades right now. We're starting to move here. It's going to be tough, but it's like any business. It's not tougher than starting any other business. You wake up tomorrow, you want to start a cupcake shop. You're going to go through the same 5 or 10 year journey. God, I'm not selling up cupcakes to pay the bills. What am I going to do? Right? It's the same thing. You got to figure out ways to survive when you're starting a new business. And now you're a sole proprietor of a trading business. Welcome to the world of being an entrepreneur. All right, questions you guys have for me? It's going to be hard. You guys are trying to make it as business owners. This is what this is, right? You got to make a return on your investment. Yeah. The grind is real. The grind is real. It is a grind. Your first $100,000 or $200,000 you make, this becomes your next trial and tribulation in life. What do you do with that money? Are you going to buy a sports car? Or are you going to secure the fact that you can trade for the rest of your life? Right? This is the decision you make. So if you're aiming to be wealthy, you're going to waste your money the minute you get it. But I'm sorry, if you're aiming to be rich, but if you're aiming to be wealthy, you'll invest your money the minute you get it. So my last tip to you guys is, in trading, don't aim to be rich, aim to be wealthy. Okay. The money you make isn't, oh, thank God I can go buy that car, that vacation I want, or whatever. No. You'll blow it all and then you're out of money. If you made $200,000 or $300,000, what you should say is, oh, that's like 3 years of bills. Great. Let me put that aside and only keep grinding. Right? I took that path. I secured my future. You know what I did when I made my first couple millions of bucks? You know what I did? I built a trading platform. I built a marketplace. I have a nice lifestyle, nice car, nice everything, but I'm not spending $500,000 on a car. I spent millions of dollars on other things, and those things now make millions of dollars a year. So do something, whatever, like build something and build for wealth as a trader. That way you can just trade for fun and trade without the emotions that wreck you. Get out of the grind. So if you get your windfall, dig yourself out of the grind and do something. I dropped it on a trading platform, as somebody said. Did I drop $1 million on a trading platform? I certainly did. Multiple millions, actually. It's not a cheap thing to build one. The trading platform you see on the screen.
It's giveaway time, the buzz is real. Spin the wheel for a major deal. Oh, my funded TV, the crowd's in line. Dreams are dropping. Like
Whoa! 50 free, 50K. What?
Lights are flashing, prizes rain. Hope is calling out your name.
The song, you don't like this song.
Getting claim, it's your big day.
That's correct.
Giveaway.
It's gone too fast. It's gone too fast.
Here to stay.
Thank you guys. That was really awesome. But yeah, if you guys ever have any questions about, you know, what it takes to be a trader or what it takes to make trading as a business, is a whole different, you know, mindset of this. And for you guys, remember, you're not trying to make it as a trader in life. You're trying to make trading a business. Keep that in your mind as you're doing this. Don't overly celebrate your wins. Try to get out of the phase of thinking this is money. And you're trying to think of this as a business you're trying to make grow and succeed. Make smart decisions with your first windfalls. Don't go buy a car. Put the money aside. Each time you have a windfall, you're like, oh, that's an extra year of bills, an extra year of bills. And pretty soon, hopefully you're doing well enough that you're like, oh, I've got 10 years of bills. You know, I've got 10,000 years of bills paid. I'm fine. I never feel anything when I'm trading. That's the goal you want to have. I'm not saying I don't. I'm saying that's the goal you want to have. That I don't feel anything trading. I'm trading well within my limits of my comfort, and I'm trying to make this a business that lasts. Okay, that's basically it. But I'm out of time, you guys. Hopefully you guys got it, the account. Some of y'all got it. You got it. You got it. Some of you guys got it. There's only 25, so you had to get it pretty good. Wait, they said nobody got it? Hold on. I don't believe you guys. Was it the wrong one? X said they got it. One person said they got it. Was it broken? Not found? Said code not found. It was broken. Oh, maybe there was a typo. All right, hold on. All right, I'm going to do me a favor. Hold on. Everybody stop typing for 5 seconds. If you don't stop typing, I'm not going to dig to the bottom of this. Everybody stop typing for 5 seconds. Stop. If you don't follow the instructions, we won't do it again. Stop typing. Just stop typing. If you got the code, say you got the code and type once. If people type 2 or 3 times, I'm going to stop asking. Did you get the code? Is there a typo maybe? If you got the code, say I got the code 1 time. If you type it more than once, I'm done. Okay, now answer the question. Don't tell you what to do, LOL. One person, if you say you got it, you got it. Just say I got the code. It was a typo? Okay. So it might be a typo, you guys. It might be legit. So y'all tell me. There was a typo? No. So we're not seeing 25 people say they got it. Wait, can't confirmed it worked? Hold on. Wait, hold on. 3 people said? There was a typo? Okay. It was a typo, but you got it? Okay. So there was a typo on the screen. I got you. Okay. So just letting you guys know there was a typo on the code. So how are you guys going to handle that? Thank you guys for stopping typing, by the way. I was trying to get y'all to. But whatever it was, popcorn 50. Okay. Congrats to who did win. Yeah. So whoever figured out the typo and did get it right, you ultimately won. Okay. Thanks for stopping typing when I asked you. I wasn't trying to be mean, but there's a delay in the stream. So I had to be like, because the text is like, and everybody's typing 10 or 15 things at once. It's hard to follow. I appreciate it, even though it was a typo. I don't type on the screen though. So I didn't know what it says. I just queue up the code. But if you guys got it and some of y'all got it and you did get it, good. Okay. Thanks for the giveaway. Yeah. Congrats to the winners, you guys. Give 25 more. No, they got it. 25 people got it. But you guys can come to my stream, which is going to be starting a little bit. And thank you guys for coming this awesome week. Glad to drop some wisdom on you guys. My trade is taking off. I am kind of digging myself out of the hole, which is pretty good here. Like I said, I'm down about 6-7K. So hopefully I can turn this into a win, and we'll see. And you guys follow me over to my stream if y'all want to see what happens at the end of the day. And I hope you have a good weekend, the rest of you guys. Let me drop the link in chat here. Thank you, MyFundedTV, for the 2 giveaways today. That was very awesome of y'all. You didn't have to do that, but really thank you. This has been an awesome week. Our stream has been growing so big here. MyFundedTV is getting 8,000 views a day. 2 months ago, it was 4. Double the growth. Let's double it this next month. Thanks for coming in. I love you guys. I'm Matt. I'll be on my channel in just a little bit. Follow me over. I just put the link in chat for y'all. Come say hi. And thank you, MyFundedTV, for an awesome week. Massive week coming up next week as well. MyFunded has huge things they're going to be doing. I'm talking huge. Like, don't sleep on it. Big stuff. Big change in the company. You guys are going to love it. I'm telling you. Good things. All right. See y'all later. I'm out.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle move, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunts, snipers in the dark. Stop lost graves, mark